Good morning. Happy Friday. So, you watched the butter video? Wasn't that easy? The butter video? Oh, shoot. I always forget the other camera. That's right in my hands. Now we got to taste it. I'm about to cook with it now. Here we go. Oh, God. 50 alarms are going. Jeez Louise. Don't you like my jeweled foam thing? Alright. Enter studio. What do you cook? You don't cook at all? I couldn't make my videos more comprehensive. I'm working towards it. That camera. I just really need an editor. Somebody who can really sit through and edit stuff. You can find one of them badass kids to do it. That was my first time making butter. I didn't want to use the other stuff says it's butter, but it seems more like margarine. Well, I don't know what it is. I don't think it's margarine, but it's not all the way butter. I can't believe it's butter. I forgot it was spaghetti, ground turkey, sauteed greens, crock pot. That's good. Basics to eat healthy. I need to do that. Shoot, I need to eat healthier. Even though I make home cooked meals, it's still a little. That's my next thing I want to find some healthier choices. I know I can make them good. Just got to make them healthy. Like this chicken I'm about to make. Chicken breasts. I'm going to pan fry them in olive oil and a little bit of that butter. Is that um not healthy? I'm gonna be a piece of sausage. Working on buying more kosher. Yes, the chicken that I buy that I'm getting ready to use, the Nature's Promise or Nature's Valley. It is just so different. It's in the kosher section. I looked it up. It says it's not kosher, but it's in that section. But it's organic. You can really taste the difference. Like really. Like for real, for real. So right now I need to bag up these greens so I can freeze them. I wonder why this is always so small. Oh, there you go. All right. Toss this. All right. Let's do that. I made greens on Sunday. On any given Sunday. So we are going to start watching Ladies of London. We started. Did you watch the DTF St. Louis with us? Like so, it's pretty good. It's a murder mystery. It starts off a little weird. You might think it's weird. It's about what you gonna do? What you gonna do? We'll make three, at least two separate. The dingo ate my baby. No. What, DTF St. Louis? It's actually good. Maybe we could watch it. We're only 2 episodes behind. It's about this guy, Jason. Is his name Jason Bateman? Hold on. Greens. 3, 20, 26. Greens. 23, 26. Make 3 bags. Like 3 servings. So to cook. Greens. 3. I think you don't need the exact date. The DTF one? Yeah, I'm freezing them. It's Friday. I don't want them to go bad, so I'm going to freeze them into 3 quart-size bags, what's left of them, which is... Oh, and these were so good. I ate so many greens this week. And the way I make them, with a lot of meat in them, you could, like, really eat these as a meal. If you don't mind not having a carb. That's how good they are. So, that being said, one, make sure there's some meat in here. 2, I don't want to put all the meat in one. That's about really one. That's 1. 2. Where my girl at? Shit, I can eat some of these right now. Where's the beef? Did I eat it all? There goes a good piece. So the middle bag needs a nice, so a little more meat. Here we go. All the meat's dead at the bottom. Mm-mm-mm. Probably leave one of these out. So I'll probably eat some later. I could have just used 2 bags. Alright, so this would be enough for 2 servings. I'll leave this one out. I'll freeze these 2. And that's all, folks. My mom's greens for breakfast. My grandma used to eat rice. My grandma used to eat like that in Alabama. These actually can go. One of them is heavier than the other. Mm. And that is okay. I'm gonna finish playing the friend zone while people, when the girls come in. I want to talk about Beverly Hills. Actually, put that on the background.
That happens 26 years? 25 years ago. 26 this year, and that seems like a long time. I think even in Alaska, your average fourth grader, if you ask them what the Exxon Valdez is, they might not know. But for people our age and above, it's one of the worst environmental disasters in U.S. history. This water was covered in 11 million gallons of oil that dumped out of a tanker that went aground.
I saw something with, I think Pete Headstep was on this morning. Just up there talking about, oh, Iran is just doing all of this stuff to us. Y'all literally started this shit. Now you crying about the Strait of Hormuz. I always say it. What did y'all think was going to happen? Did y'all really didn't think about this war? I think they thought since they got Venezuela so easy, it was going to be like that. And boy, were they mistaken. Boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. And Iran said, we don't want no peace. And we don't want no ceasefire. Get out our face with this Apollo. That's what they had said. I want some of these greens now. I make them cold. That's how good they are. This might be my healthy choice. My greens. Mm, I'm gonna tear these up. Why? Just put this to the side. Put this to the side and let me slide through. Um, did you see the cartoon video Iran sent to Trump? Did you send it to me? Yes, they did. And like, and so, baby, was I pleasantly surprised? Okay, it was just an abundance too. Maybe that's why I feel better. You know what? That could be a big reason why I don't be feeling good all the time. You know when I don't be coming on. It's just because I be in like a stucky, rotten mood. And I forgot that was the way I was feeling. Remember I told you, Eagle Parade, I was like real grouchy and cranky. That's because I was backed up from the damn Monjuro. That's I don't know if it has lasting. Maybe I just need to. I really need to step my fiber game up. Yeah, send it to me so I can play it. Whatever you want me to play, send it to me now. Because I'm about to season this chicken. I forgot it was Lent. We're only supposed to be eating fish today. I'm gonna eat some fish. I'm gonna get some fish. Oh, I'm gonna take you out to Ippolito's, our neighborhood fish market. But it's not a neighborhood fish market. It's like a corporation now. And they sell seafood to Samuel's and Son, sell seafood to all of like the restaurants. Not like Applebee's, nothing like that. I'm talking about real restaurants. Um, when they open back up, they started in this neighborhood. They had the good fluke flounder. You don't really see flounder too much anymore. They got all that. All of it. So we're gonna go to Ippolito's. I don't know what time they open though. Now I wish I had a car because I would take you out to the I might rent one. Take you to the Italian bakery. I was telling y'all about the the cream donuts. Y'all would love that. Oh, then there's this Vietnamese place. I was just Vietnamese. They sell pho, so that's Vietnamese, right? They have this iced coffee. Oh my god! Like what have I been missing out on all these years? Let me see. Finally saw. Hold on. I think it's on my computer. Can I? They say Kanye. Yes, I am Catholic. They say Kanye he sold out a show. Remember I told y'all they had banned the people he offended, banned him from having shows. Like I guess through Live Nation, Ticketmaster, the powers that be that hold all of that down. They were like, you'll never play in this town again. So I guess when he was like, I'm sorry, they accepted it. So now he has a show in LA at the SoFi Stadium, and it was over a million people in the queue to get tickets. So he opened up a second show. Y'all can't cancel that, man. And after all, now I don't know all the shit he was saying, but I know certain shit he was saying was true. And I think people are seeing the shit he was talking about. Here I come, here I come, here I come, here I come. Let's see. Yes, I'm Catholic. I'm in the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Malaya, how is the mom today? Hey, girl, hey. Malaya is a family. We are going to watch Ladies of London. Not the second, but let me drop this link in case anyone wants to come up. It looks good. I already got a copyright warning for playing the preview that Bravo plays. It's just a preview, for Christ's sakes. I didn't mean to say that, guy. For golly gee. What am I looking up? See, y'all be confusing me. Alright. I'm supposed to be playing this, but I was supposed to be looking up something else. That I don't remember. Yes, the Kanye. Because when you look into the cult of Bob Epstein's niece, was talking about see, he was not lying. And dreaming, oh yeah, that'd be the tire stuff. Yes, those babies are baking. I wish I could make you a plate. Oh, the link. I really wish I could make you a plate. I would just feed you. You would be nice and big and fat. Copy. Paste. Now I gotta pin it. Just pin it. Pin it. Except lying. It's like they're playing war. They're playing G.I. Joe.
Last night, the Iranians trolled Donald Trump in the best possible way ever with a cartoon and English subtitles so Donald Trump would actually watch it and maybe pay attention. And if it's attention, because it was only 2 minutes long. Now, Iran is calling this Operation Epic Mistake. I prefer Epstein Fury, but either way, let's watch their troll video.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, it's so small. Hold on. Come on.
The Times of London confirmed this video to be real, and they said that it aired across all Iranian news channels last night. And it shows you exactly what the Iranian government and people are feeling about why Operation Epic Fury, Epstein Fury, Epic Mistake all took place.
I really believe they thought they was going to go in there and do what they did in Venezuela. And little did they know, they've been preparing for this for 20 years. They've been stockpiling weapons for 20 years. And unlike us, they have real generals. They didn't fire all of them because of some DEI nonsense. They have a real strategy. They've been thinking about this. You know, they ready to die. You know what I mean? They on their BIG. They don't mind. And they'll take a couple of y'all with them. As soon as I got some shit I need to show y'all. They have been destroying our billion dollar equipment. Let me see if I can find it real quick. The guy that was saying that it's very frightening. Well, they already taken out our soldiers. It's way more than they're reporting. Way more than they're reporting. If they're wiping out military bases, let me see if I saved them. This guy, he was talking about all the people that died in his. I'm surprised they let him talk. Oh, I saw something about we're gonna come back to this.
Hot seat, this time for spending almost $100 billion in September of 2025 on luxury items for the Defense Department. Yes, in just 1 month. Those purchases include $98,000 on a Steinway grand piano for the Air Force Chief of Staff's home, $2 million on Alaskan king crab, and $7 million worth of lobster tail, which is apparently a favorite at the department. Open the books, the government watchdog, which broke the news, has been tracking Defense Department spending for nearly a decade, and September 2025 was record-setting. Part of the problem is that the Department of Defense, like most federal agencies, has a use it or lose it spending policy, meaning at the end of the fiscal year, officials have a spending spree so they don't end up with reduced budgets. One person quoted in the report compares September 30th to the government's Amazon Prime Day. But their everything must go mentality is being spent in some pretty concerning ways. $225 million on furniture, $15.1 million for ribeye steak, $124,000 for ice cream machines, $12,540 on 3-tiered fruit basket stands, $139,000 on 272 orders of donuts, $26,000 for sushi preparation tables, $26,000 on a violin, $22,000 custom handmade flute from the luxury Japanese brand Muramatsu. Not that we needed to put all of this in perspective, but as a reminder, in October, the administration said it couldn't fund SNAP benefits, and Trump called for the military budget to be raised to 1.5 trillion in 2027, up from 900 billion in 2026. For those of you who were sentient back in the 80s, you may remember the $600 toilet seat scandal. The Pentagon didn't literally buy a normal toilet seat for $600. It was a specialized one for a specific aircraft bathroom. But the incident exposed broader problems with wasteful defense spending. Fast forward 40 years, and that story pales in comparison to what we're seeing here. Yikes. Pete Hegseth is back in the hot seat, this time for spending almost 100.
Okay, and what's going on there?
Well, what's going on is my husband, this will be the third time. Whenever he gets upset, he locks me out of our estate. We live in a 35,000 square foot big home. It's Dwight Howard from the Lakers. Anytime he gets upset with me, I come home, the gate's locked. He just did it again. We had an argument. He lost custody of his daughter last night with CPS. He got out on me, and he went all ballistic. I come home. I try to go back in the gate. He changed the gate code again. I said, Dwight, the police came out here before and they told you. It is illegal to do this to Miss Howard. This is your wife. I've been here for 15 months. We've been married for 12. You can't do this. They warned him. Stop doing it. He did it again. So I'm locked out. I had to walk all the way through the woods, break in the side gate. I'm quite shocked the neighbors haven't called the police on me yet. It's raining. I'm embarrassed. I'm outside the gate. He locked me out again. I was not going to call, but I'm sick of it. I cannot keep being made to sleep in my car when my husband gets mad because he's a multi-millionaire and he's an NBA star. It's wrong. I want somebody to come out here. I don't know my rights as a wife,
Okay,
but for me to be standing outside, it's ridiculous.
Ma'am, I have a few questions for you. What's your first and last name?
It's Amber Howard.
Okay, and I'm just going to ask you some questions. Is there any alcohol or drugs involved today?
Yes.
No, ma'am.
Okay,
Yes.
any weapons?
I mean, what does that mean? Like, do we own them in the house?
Does he have a weapon on him today?
Oh, no, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Do you guys have weapons in the house, though?
Oh, for sure. Over 1,000. We have a gun room, a very nice gun room, but that's way far away from the house on the property.
She just be saying too much. She probably did get that daughter taken away.
Okay, and where are you right now?
I'm standing outside in the rain.
And can you go ahead and give me a description of yourself so officers know who to look for? Are you black, white, Hispanic,
Of
or Asian,
myself?
ma'am? Yes, ma'am.
I'm black. I have on, yes, ma'am. I'm black. I have on blue jeans with a gray hoodie and a gray hat.
Gray hoodie, blue jeans, and black hat. Perfect. Okay, and where is he right now?
I have no clue. Our house literally is huge. I don't know where he's at, but I don't know. I'm sure he's looking at me standing at the gate looking stupid. I don't know.
Oh, you look stupid.
All right. Do you have your car with you?
No, got Uber down.
Okay.
From
All right,
where?
just stay right there for me, and we'll have officers there as soon as possible, okay? Call us if anything changes.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Okay.
Okay, and what's going on there?
Maybe you should just leave.
Well, what's going on is my husband, this will be the third time. Whenever he gets upset, he locks me out of our estate. We live in a 35,000 square foot big home. It's Dwight Howard from the Lakers. Anytime he gets upset with me, I come home, the gate's locked. He just did it again. We had an argument. He lost custody of his daughter last night with CPS. He took it out on me, and he went all ballistic.
$9 million. Oh, this for all y'all that be talking shit about Karen. Says, this is what happens when you just stop drinking. Man films himself hours. Man films himself in the deadliest hours after quitting alcohol. Doctors say this is when people die. It's 7 a.m. He's not drunk. He is not hungover. He is shaking so badly he can barely lift the top of coffee. This video shows that. This video shows that. Not to read. Take it to shake. Oh, this is some survivor stuff we need to see.
You've made your heater with the 2 cans, the dirt, the cotton balls, and the alcohol. How do you trap this heat to stay in your rooms? I want you to be ready. This is what we do. You take a clay pot, any clay pot, place it over the top of the flame on 2 bricks that have been covered with aluminum foil, a quarter over the top. Your pot will heat up. It will heat the whole room. I just want you to be ready.
That's why I don't make fun of Karen, because Gabor had called me. What did he call me? What did Gabor call me? Damn, I can't remember who he called me. I keep saying my mom, my mom, my mom. Who keep saying my mom? Because hold on to that. He didn't call me somebody. It wasn't Ashley, but damn, I cannot remember. Who be saying like my mom or my parent? I forget. Who he called me? It'll come back to me. We weren't even talking about Karen. We were talking about somebody else on drugs. I can't remember. But that's why you'll never hear me. Because I know people, not just my mom either.
And that oil eventually moves down 1,300 miles of coastline. When you go out today, there are still places.
Just from the proximity of the people who were doing things that we talk about on Patreon, I done seen some shit. So you'll never hear me call anybody like that. I was trying to figure out what was happening between Tasha K and Bondi Blue, and I think her name was ATLian. She was like Junkie Daniva. I just turned it right off, because even if he was getting high back in the day, he ain't no junkie, and somebody could call you something, a beluga whale. Now, if somebody was to call her ass a whale, should be wrong. They'd be wrong, right? But anyway, here goes some end of the world stuff, or they keep trying, they keep saying, threatening they're going to do something to California. Let's see how far Iran is from California. Let's see, map of Iran to California. computer does not like it over here. That's pretty freaking far, if I do say so myself. Iran could attack California with drones. That's a hell of a drone. It would have to go all the way. Wouldn't it be easier to go the other way to New York? Oh, drones could be launched from a ship that Iran is bringing to the U.S. coast. Similar, but they wouldn't let the motherfuckers get close. And when we go deeper into, my saved messages, they explain like how the United States is positioned perfectly. We have the Pacific Ocean and the Atlantic Ocean, which will make it hard for anybody to attack us because we'll see them coming from a mile away. But they would have to get on a ship and do that, and they wouldn't be able to make it past Hawaii. And that's shit. That's a 8-hour, 12-hour, 8-hour flight from Hawaii to the mainland. What else is trending? OnlyFans, Dream on F3. They said the default rate on mortgages is like 43% now. I might have those numbers wrong. I told you he was on earlier.
Yet some in this crew, in the press, just can't stop. Allow me to make a few suggestions. People look up at the TV and they see banners, they see headlines. I used to be in that business, and I know that everything is written intentionally. For example, a banner or a headline, Mideast war intensifies, splashing on the screen the last couple of days, alongside visuals of civilian or energy targets that Iran has hit, because that's what they do. What should the banner read instead? How about Iran increasingly desperate? Because they are. They know it, and so do you.
It's not its fucking mind.
Or more fake news from CNN. Reports that the Trump administration underestimated the Iran war's impact on the Strait of Hormuz. Patently ridiculous, of course.
True.
For decades, Iran has threatened shipping in the Strait of Hormuz. This is always what they do, hold the strait hostage. CNN
but y'all made them do it.
It's a fundamentally unserious report. The sooner David Ellison takes over that network, the better. Another example of a fake headline that I saw yesterday. War widening. Here's a real headline for you for an actual patriotic press.
So you just be reading headlines instead of working on the fucking strategy?
Iran's leaders are hiding in bunkers and moving into civilian areas. The only thing that is widening is our advantage.
Yo, he's out there reading headlines instead of... I've never seen a administration so concerned about what is on social media. I've never, ever, ever seen anyone... I can't even get out of my cousin where he is in the world when he's coming home. Nothing. He won't give up anything. This nigga just get up here and tell everything. He was talking about, we're going to do this, we're going to attack this, we're going to attack them. Like, why are you telling them what you're going to do? Unless that's all a part of the strategy. But I don't even think y'all smart enough to do that, to pull off an okie doke. What you trying to do is censor the fucking news. Sir, first of all, you're only... The Department of War isn't even fucking real. It's the defense. I don't know what you had to do to get that job. I have a pretty good idea. But and then you fired. Remember, they fired the black general, highly decorated, highly intelligent black man. Y'all want to call Condoleezza Rice down to the White House, try to clean up y'all mess, and she talking about you're gonna have to completely decimate them bitches, which means it's nuclear. To heat up, blow it all away. Hey, hey. Like, that's literally not what anybody wants. I don't want to say, I don't want to trigger the bots like how we did with Elon when we was talking about Elon. And did y'all see Elon's brother in the Epps thing? They quickly got that the fuck out the way. That's what happens when you control the Twitter. You can literally, you know how we can, what do they call it when you don't want to see certain stuff? You can block out certain words. He could do that with the whole, with life. This guy is the head of our fucking army. Well, technically, Trump is commander in chief. He's the secretary of, they call it the War Department now instead of the Defense, Department of Defense. It's called the fucking War Department. A War Department. The Secretary of War. That is his name. He is playing G.I. Joe. His name is Pete Hegseth. The inmates are running the asylum. He is the head of the military. He doesn't know what the hell. They say, allegedly, he's a drunk. He was on Fox News. The Fox News host. I know I should be making more than one friggin' potato. I know that. I don't want all of that. But I might want some for later. You had your dream, and I had mine. Now there's no such thing as you and me. So that's the time. I'm wondering. I'm gonna take a little bit of the butter, just a little bit of my homemade butter. Where did she go? Guys, I made butter last night. I made this. I made this from scratch. This scum is back and stupid. And yeah, he doesn't know shit. He fired the black general, the highly decorated, highly qualified, because he was black. And now, y'all don't know what you're doing over there. You don't know how to get out. Trump thinks he can just negotiate his way out. Iran said, we don't want no peace. We was trying to work on the ceasefire when you bombed us, bitch. Off the table. No soup for you. Who knows what that's from? No soup for you. Who knows that's from? No oil for you. Only China. Dubai. You want to give jets and shit? Boom. They getting that shit on. Amy. Yep. The soup Nazi. Yo, we need a new stove. Amy, I made butter last night. Y'all want to see me make butter real quick? Season 15, episode 12. Hold on. Season 15, episode 12. 15, 12. 15, 12. 15, 12. I miss Matlock. Long order SVU. Long order. Damn. All right, that's 15, 13. Let you see what? Oh, the butter. Hold on. And it's not, it doesn't seem like all greasy like regular butter. Because we were trying to figure out, well, what the hell do they be putting in our butter? Because my butter is different. The computer don't want to work today.
Yo, and don't ask me nothing. Don't ask me. Like the
Should have stopped a little minute ago.
you know what I'm saying? Cam Newton is free as a bird.
My name is Justin. I'm Francesca, also known as K Friend. Hey.
My name is Asante.
This is the friend zone. This is the G just whimsical. You know what I'm saying? Like he went to that school on week.
Anybody keep playing with me up in here?
Why did she say so?
That's right. What you talking about? What you talking about? Because sometimes somebody can say something so fucking ridiculous.
Mocking Jocelyn.
You know, to be like, what you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? You keep playing with anybody keep playing with me up in here. That's how we feel, okay? And sometimes people just, like I said, they say shit that is so ridiculous and so utterly stupid that you just have to be like, what you talking about? That happened this week with none other than brother Cam Newton, okay, or as I like to call him,
surprise, surprise.
brother Cam Shaft Newton, because that's what he leads with, his shaft. Now, Cam Newton was being interviewed on a podcast. I don't know the lady, no disrespect to her, but he was being interviewed on a podcast and he compared marriage. She was a miscellaneous woman. It was nothing against her. She just was general. You know what I mean? You know, Rex, just, you know, just miscellaneous and apparent. But Cam Newton was on her show and he literally compared marriage to being held hostage. Okay. Jeez. And he said he likes volunteers. He don't like hostages. Let's take a listen to this clip.
Wow.
What if she wants you to be married to her? That's a hostage? She's holding you hostage?
You're holding me hostage.
Damn.
I just want you to be happy. And if I'm the person that's bringing you happy,
You can have marriage with no commitment, and you don't have to have marriage to have a commitment.
Now, in fact, we very rarely do this, but let's hit it one more time because of the craziness of the end of what he just said.
So I had started out with just heavy cream. When you make, what do you call it? Whipped cream. You add powdered sugar and vanilla. And I saw this one lady making it. She said it took her a half hour, but she added salt prior to, she added the salt in with it. Next time I'll try it that way. But I think that's probably why it took her 30 minutes to make it.
That's by his comparison to his use of hostages and being held hostage and compared to marriage. And also, I know he wants to be free. I can tell by his dress. You know what I'm saying? Cam Newton is free as a bird. That's why he dressed like LaBelle. You know what I'm saying? That's why he be in drag. You know what I'm saying? Cam Newton, he just whimsical. You know what I'm saying? Like he went to that school on Wicked, and sometimes Wicked for good. You know what I mean? Cam Newton has Yosemite Sam ass outfits. You know what I'm saying? Swashbuckling outfits with quill pin feathers in the hat. You know what I'm saying? And all those sorts of things. Pony Express.
Good morning, Charles.
Yeah, Pony Express. Absolutely. He always looked like he
Really?
rode a horse to set. You know what I'm saying? Like he galloped into that parking space and the horse still standing there right now. So I just feel like the notion of him being free, you know what I'm saying, and unshackled is not something that is foreign to me upon first sight. And so that part makes sense. But, you know, and whatever that means, he was on the run when he said that. You know, just mouth just going. Eclectic. That lady was sitting.
No, you still said it better.
Yeah, you made too much sense.
So, Neglecta, what did he say? Nocta, Nautica? What the fuck did he say? What did he call it? Nocturnal, I don't know.
Neglecta.
Something stupid like that. Okay, something scrambled up
He
and
just
down.
spelled something different from what he said, and it just fucked it all up. It was like, all right, well, math didn't math for me.
Right. I have a love affair with consonants. I just like to put a bunch of consonants in a word sometimes to make it up. Cam, what you talking about? So that's what I have to say to him, okay? What the hell are you talking about, Cam Newton? Shut up and throw a ball, catch a ball, run a ball. That's what you do. We don't need to hear you say nothing else about nothing else with all them goddamn clothes on, looking like the nigga that's standing on the balcony in Moulin Rouge every time we see you.
Oh my God.
But that being said, welcome to the Friend Zone, your weekly look at all things mental health, mental wellness, and mental hygiene. Because who in the hell wants to be swaddled and fucking, you know what I'm saying? It looked like somebody shot his clothes on him out of cannon. You know what I'm saying? Like they just put all the clothes in the cannon, boom, and all the clothes just shot on his ass at the same time. That's what it looks like. Layering. That's the layering-est motherfucker I ever seen in my life.
Oh.
One more piece. You know what I'm saying? God damn, Cam. But anyway, welcome, you guys. Hey, friend. Hey, Sante. How y'all doing?
Doing good. Doing great. Hey, hang it in there. Let's
just keep
BLVD Bistro in Harlem, and it's on.
You know, got heart pumpier, harder from the liquid. Rewind it just a little bit.
Reaction, okay? And these are people that come outside for special occasions, and they excited. You know what I'm saying? So you see what I mean? But yes, if you're in New York City on a Sunday and you're looking for somewhere to go have a good time, have some good food, congregate, you will definitely see celebrities. in that motherfucker. Like it's just, but it's very comfortable, casual. It's not pretentious. It's just a good time. So it's literally the abbreviation for Boulevard, BLVD Bistro in Harlem, and it's on Frederick Douglass and 116th Street. And the Instagram account for Boulevard Bistro is as follows. It is BLVD Bistro on Instagram. Just go to that. You can see their operating hours, the operating calendar. And if you're in New York on a Saturday or a Sunday, the weekend period, it's not just regulated to Sunday, but the weekend period, good time. You want a good DJ, good food, good music, good vibe.
Like 3/4 of it is, this would be your whipped cream. If you're making whipped cream, it's a little bit thick. Should have stopped a little minute ago, but we're going to keep going. This is all the cream is. Like I said, add powdered sugar. You can just look on the internet, Google whipped cream for your measurements, and some vanilla extract. You can use imitation vanilla too. So we're going to keep going. Now this is not the bowl that belongs on here, or the mixer actually. I don't know why I have it, but yeah.
It's
Oh
not.
God, that's the word. You know, a lot of our listeners hit me up like, I'm headed to Portland this weekend. Can you send me all the Huh? I love y'all, and and I love that y'all are coming to Portland.
But I feel attacked.
I'm not a travel advisor. I literally don't know what you're into. I don't, you know, and then for you to think I'm going to do that for everyone that hits me. So I have to like send you a survey of your lifestyle. It's not realistic.
Say it here, because this show reached a lot of people. That's why I was like, I'm just going to give it to the show. And that way, you know what I'm saying? You
what
can
I do
write
is
it
I
down.
mentioned.
Disclaimer.
Just turn it yellow. You can see the difference in the cream from right here to right here. Should I stay the course or use the two blender things? I can't remember what the people in the video were using. It's definitely thicker than whipped cream, and it lost a lot of its volume. I don't know if this whisk is adding air to this or what. Which is making my job a little longer. So I am going to find the other thing, thingamajiggies.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I did appreciate all the feedback too. Y'all were very, very kind. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
You better.
I think it was dope that we ended Black History and went into Women's Month with you, friends. So thank you for that.
On.
You know, celebrating our sister here. Shout out to everybody on Spotify. Lots of comments. First comment I want to share is from D7 Holland. D7 Holland writes, "Great producing, friend. It was such an insightful conversation. Thank you for spreading positive info about Black history."
That is true. Thank you for that.
Appreciate that.
The other comment that I want to choose, the comment is from Fania, maybe Fana, Fania. Excuse me if I'm messing up your name.
From Baddies? Find a chair.
The way he's
Please stop, Dustin. There is no chair here.
Well,
This
thank you
comment
for
reads,
listening, though, Fonda. You still worth it. You know what I'm saying? So thank you, Fonda. We appreciate you.
we do appreciate you, which is
Sharing
why
or
I'm
not.
sharing your comment.
Okay.
Thank you. The comment reads, I used to work for a nonprofit that used art for social change to address food insecurity. A representative from Uncle Nearest.
What were those pictures of?
Wow.
I ain't even got to fill in the blank. Y'all can do it in your mind's eye.
A representative from Uncle
Much
Nearest in
better.
Miami reached out to provide resources for the unveiling.
This feels much better. I don't know how to describe it. It feels more solid, more sturdy.
Of our community fridge in Little Haiti. You know, that the story was so widely, been there, done that.
Shared, yeah.
And I think that it was super dope. I come in and I tell people that they need to document these things and share them, and people and the Nana's recipes book, I think that was super dope. But Fran, you coming in and just like sweep it, you know, just a great month of episodes. If y'all new to the show, make sure you listen to our Black History Month episodes last month, okay? Fran, what did you find out there in those streets?
So in the SoundCloud, ooh, okay.
No,
Book
Fran,
just
come
jumped
back.
off my desk. On the SoundCloud streets,
That book, I
Tierra
guess the
Danielle.
train really do leave at 3.
That joint literally flew off my desk.
I got to make my train.
You know what?
Close the book.
Tierra said, this episode reminds me of a women's history class I took in college. So many things were invented by women, especially Black women, but because we couldn't own anything, white men ended up being marked as the creators and inventors of so much. It's sick. Also, Dustin, there was a little kid doing a presentation on that Zoom call where that lady was saying all that racist stuff, that evil witch. I actually looked into that, the part about the Zoom call. She was on a parent meeting.
A parent meeting?
Yes, she was there as a parent. That was her child's school, that they were having a meeting about the snow day and whether school's going to be canceled or not. She wasn't even there for work.
Oh my God.
That was based on her child's school. And those were 8th graders on the call with administrators. So she said that in front of children, middle
Dirty
schoolers.
bitch. She did it on purpose too.
And when I watched the video, because, I was like, what is this after you brought it up? And I saw the little kids on the call. Like, you literally see them look confused because I don't even think they fully understand. Wait, what is happening right now?
Back doors. What the fuck is she talking about? That's what the little
And I
kids
hated
is
the
thinking.
white man saying, we can hear what
It's
you're saying.
hearable.
Like, it's hearable or whatever he said. It's like, that's your response to what she's saying?
The problem is that we can hear it, not that the host said it.
Okay, that was weird. But anyways, I can't believe
thank
that
you
was
for
her
the added
class.
context, because that makes that frames it appropriately, and it's even worse.
Right.
Children, 8th graders.
What
And did
about
you
the
see
children?
her response? She said that she was teaching her child
Lying.
about racism.
You sure were. Toots. You sure were teaching your child about racism, but not the way you trying to say you were. She's lying, trying to cover her ass because the
Teaching her
internet
child,
is
teaching
putting
him
belt
about
to it.
racist tropes. That's the excuse she made. Those were
And so
examples.
she told the truth then. That sure was. From
you know what's scary to me? So is she gonna force her child to lie?
Probably
to cover
so.
her ass for this? Yikes.
If you that type of racist, evil ass woman, anything's
Right.
possible. You know what I'm saying?
True. You're already down
Coercion
in the
of a
dumps.
kid, that's your zhush. Your zhush, like people say. So
sound like the
This
Jade.
isn't funny, but I think about those kids that get on TikTok and they're like, story time. Let me tell you about that time. And they like tell
my
they tell
dad.
too much of their business.
My
That
mom
time
was
my mom
on
was on
a
a Zoom.
right on a viral Zoom call when I was in 8th grade.
That's
She
literally
made
what I
me
was thinking
lie.
about.
Holy shit! All right.
Ooh.
Ugly
in the
ass woman.
Patreon streets.
Look like a pilgrim. You seen her ass? Don't she look like Thanksgiving? You seen her?
You showed
Ugly ass woman. Mean, evil, racist ass.
Steve Harvey's old wig on Patreon.
Wait, hold on.
What a name.
Please. Steve Harvey's old wig.
Yes, on our Patreon said
That means this person is a hard worker.
that tenderness business
Faithful.
reminds me of the black lady who was giving Paula Deen her recipes. Paula told her that if she did, she would take her with her. She took the recipes and took nobody nowhere.
Yep.
Was calling them the N-word all the time in the kitchens. The lady eventually got her own cookbook. Her name is Dorit Charles. I
Shout out
bought
to her.
one, but I still think she was a fool for that. Can't be too trusting. I didn't know that.
Can we read a
story.
book for the binge? I mean, for the lituation. Because we need to support Dora Charles. She done been through a lot.
Did y'all know this?
No,
I did not.
Did you know the way that I would have thrown a hot pot of boiling water on Paula Dean's ass if she called me a nigger in the kitchen?
Oh,
What?
hell.
After stealing
I
my
like the way they say
and becoming a multimillionaire?
Scalded.
Last one, Lexi Rich said, speaking of teachers getting paid more, if you teach math or any other subject, or if you're down to work with young people as an aide, my school district is always hiring. They start teachers, get this, at $100,000.
Wonderful.
And start instruction aides at $45 an hour.
Wonderful.
She says now we are in Silicon Valley.
Okay.
But which makes sense,
It's
right? You would
competitive.
have to be paid that much.
Okay.
But it is refreshing to get paid what we deserve.
Yes.
Ain't many black people, but I'll be your friend. Okay, maybe I'm recruiting friends and coworkers.
As you should.
It's the Mountain View Los Altos School District. You can go to edjoin.org. I'll make sure to post that below. And she said, also, Justin, you got my vote. You're playing, but you could low-key run.
I love you. Thank you. See, good people. Good people.
Right.
Thank you. And that's the wig person, right?
No, the wig
Okay.
person told us about Paula Deen.
Okay, yes. Well,
The
thank
wig
you as well. Thank you.
But I'll put that information below because that's amazing.
It
I've
sure
never heard of
is.
teachers being paid that. So if you're looking for work and you're a teacher, it's just an option. That's it for me. What about you, Justin Ross? What did you find in the Twitter streets?
Breaking news. I decided I'm gonna start doing it live because it adds texture. Shout out to friend of mine, friend of the show, Dr. David Johns, host of the Teach the Babies podcast, and also just an all-around incredible scholar, black voice, always talking the right shit in the right places, and also a really, really cool person. So I love you, David Johns. That's my bro. He texted me after listening to the show last week, and he said, I'm gonna read you guys the text too. David said, good brother, you better sell the fuck out. Keep talking your shit, doing your thing. Thank you, David. He said also, beautifully, friend, this is for you. Beautifully brilliant Black History Month closing episode. I wanted to ensure that y'all saw that they're trying to take Fawn's company. And he sent me a link to an article on the Griot that is titled Uncle Nearest, Fawn Weaver, facing bombshell $20 million accusation from receivership weeks before judge's ruling. And this article came out on February 28th of this year. And it talks about how last summer, a Kentucky court placed the beloved whiskey and bourbon brand in a receivership and continues to argue that the company does not need to return to the complete control of Fawn and Keith Weaver. So it sounds like they're trying to take their company, y'all. And I don't know how that can happen.
I just saw that too.
Yeah, I don't know how that can happen, but it did. And so, however we can support whatever kind of awareness we can bring to it, hell, I just figured I would talk about it here. Hell.
Absolutely.
Shit, you know what I mean? So that's it for me this week. You know what I'm saying? We can just keep it short and simple.
I also wanted to add one more young thing. Y'all in these
You
things.
picking you this week, friend? What you? tunnel. So to lighter bed. IXL helps kids stay confident. To everybody, you're gonna have fun when you come to my show on March 17th because it's so.
You can even track revenue from bookings, invoices, or
To everybody, you're gonna have fun when you come to my show on March 17th because it's sold out, but God is good, and so are the people at City Winery because they offered me a second show. So we now have tickets on sale for a second show at 9:30 p.m. Thank you very much. Hands and cheeks. Thank you. So it's 9:30 p.m. show is on sale now. Go to Dustin Ross Live for tickets, and you can get them. I'll see y'all in a couple weeks. That's a couple weeks, March 17th. So I'll see y'all there. Thank you.
I know City Winery loves to see you coming, Dustin
Thank you.
Ross.
That's why they'd be so nice. And thank you, Mr. Ross. I'll be like, damn, okay. It's a friendly time.
Let's jump into this week's episode. This week's podcast is brought to you by Squarespace. Squarespace is the ultimate website platform that catapults you from invisible to iconic. Whether you're igniting your first idea or turbocharging a thriving business, Squarespace arms you with everything you need to dominate online. Build a job.
When I make the chicken marsala, that's what the recipe calls for, butter and olive oil. So it just kind of like carried over. I'm making some, okay, so.
Dropping professional website, grab your dream domain, skyrocket your brand, and get paid all on Squarespace. With Squarespace's collection of cutting-edge design tools, anyone can build a beautiful, professional online presence that perfectly fits their brand or business. Start with Blueprint AI, Squarespace's AI-enhanced design partner, or you can choose from a library of professionally designed and award-winning website templates. No matter where you start, your website is flexible to what you need. And with intuitive drag and drop editing, beautiful styling options, unrivaled visual design effects, on-brand AI content, and more ways to list what you offer, there's no experience required. And make smarter business decisions with Squarespace's intuitive built-in analytics tool. Review website traffic, learn where to focus your engagement, and you can even track revenue from bookings, invoices, or product sales all from one place. Check out squarespace.com/friendzone.
So that is my butter coming together. Now, I didn't have cheesecloth and parchment paper like people were using, but then I found somebody on YouTube who didn't even use any of that. So I used a coffee filter. You have to, the milk that comes out of it, I think you'll see it in a second, is buttermilk. And then the one lady, she used it to make pancakes, buttermilk pancakes. That milk right there, that's buttermilk. So I don't know what I'm going. I never used buttermilk before, but I gotta think of something I could make with it. I guess some pancakes. I'm not really a pancake person. Then after you do all of that, you have to get some ice water. Well, you gotta rinse all the buttermilk out. Just muted. And it said change your water a couple of times. Guys, this is freaking awesome. Alright, I'm gonna change the water. It's probably good for your skin too. I feel so moisturized. I wonder what kind of chemicals they put in butter. 'Cause I know they're feeding us some bullshit at the supermarket. You know? Because heavy cream costs a lot of money. This little bit, I think that thing was like $5. It wasn't all the way full though. Let's see if it's still cloudy. Okay, the weather is not cloudy. Maybe because there's not so much. Yes, it worked. Hey, lovely lioness. Right? I was just thinking, like, I know they got to be cutting costs somewhere because heavy cream is expensive. We got to look it up. This is so easy. It's probably so much better. Oh, I can't wait to cook my chicken and tell you the difference. Now, I don't have. I'm going to do one more. I'm going to rinse it one more time. That's my butter, y'all. Yeah, preservatives. Yeah, because I'm rinsing this out so it doesn't go bad. So like I said, I didn't even know butter could go bad. The water is not cloudy anymore. Some stuck to the bottom. That's pretty much all she wrote. And you just pat it dry. Well, I'll show you that part. Be expensive though. Got a coffee filter and a paper towel. I looked it up.
Of your butter
Swiss mama-in-law was a trader. It was like, all right,
looking like Bruce Valanche,
fucking
Kelsey,
Mama Kelsey, fucking Tara Lipinski, and like we have fucking athletes on this show, so it's a bunch of different types of people. So everyone comes in as a faithful, you know, so everyone's just friendly and cool. Then traders are chosen, but like Dustin said, you don't know who's a trader. So to get to the end, to get to the end as a faithful, it's your job to get rid of all the traders. If you've got rid of all the traders, as Dustin said, you win the money. To get to the end as a trader, you just have to go undetected. Like they can't have voted you out. So if you get to the end,
we know who the trader is the whole time?
We
The
know who the
viewer
traders
knows.
are.
Okay.
Yep. So Alan coming, he'll pick the traders. We won't necessarily find out in that moment, but we eventually always know who the traders are.
No,
we always
do.
find
He
out.
taps the shoulder. Remember, they show him picking the traders.
But remember, we didn't know about Mama Kelsey, so sometimes
They
we
show
don't know.
like the new thing, the secret trader.
Yeah. So there's, and then when they brought that motherfucker personality, but they kind of.
I put salt.
Rinse the butter in ice water until the water stays clear. You will have to change the water at least 2 or 3 times. Use a food-grade cheesecloth and do a final squeeze of your butter to make sure it's as dry as possible. If salting, work the salt into the butter using butter paddles. Either shape it into bricks or use a mold. I got this mold from Amazon. Because I used molds with lids, I froze my butter to make it easier to pop.
Simple white rice. I'm gonna show you a way that is foolproof. Okay. And no, before anybody says, oh, just do water to rice ratio, that never worked for me. I'm gonna show y'all my measuring trick once it gets to the pot. So pour some rice and be mindful because rice doubles in size. I don't care what brand it is, as long as it's long or extra long grain. I am going to wash this. Yes, I know, big controversial thing. I'm going to wash it not once, not twice, but until the water is completely clear. Somebody told me if you have to wash your food, you shouldn't be eating it. So you don't wash your produce? This will help you not get mushy rice. It will take the extra starch out. Rice comes from the ground. See how cloudy the water is? We're going to do it until we keep our reflection. Cloudy rice, you see the water, that's the one. You never be like, oh, that's just an extra step. Stop being about that, okay? On medium-high flame, we're going to heat up a little bit of oil. There's no reason why the rice is swimming in oil. That's it. Now we're gonna add our rice. We're not gonna fry the rice up. What we're gonna do is move the rice around so every grain is coated in oil. And now we're gonna get to the hard part, the water. We're going to put water until all the rice is covered. You see no rice peeping through the top? Give it a swirl. This is how we're gonna measure our water to rice ratio. Get a spoon that you eat with. I don't care. I got a
I
plastic
like the
spoon.
way she
I don't
made
like
it
it,
right.
but I don't give
I
everybody a
cannot.
swirl. And when you swirl it around, it should be loosey goosey.
I still can't get my rice perfect. I don't know why. Especially when I buy it in bulk. It used to be like 1 cup of rice, 2 cups of water. But sometimes my rice is mushy, sometimes it's stuck to the bottom. I used to just have a rice cooker. But my aunt, my baby father's aunt, she just sticks her finger in the pot and she can tell how much water she needs. That's crazy. And I still don't understand it. She explained it to me and I don't understand it. Here come these allergies. Ugh. Everybody thinking about you. Okay, smell some marijuana. That's why. Oh yes, the jasmine rice, especially the bulk one at Sprouts, is so good. Now that one I noticed I use 1 cup to 1 3/4 cup. But I don't know, is that because I'm rinsing the rice now? I didn't know before, social media got popular. I wasn't rinsing my rice before. So I'm wondering if is the rice absorbing water? Is that why I don't need so much? I don't know. I gotta get my allergy medicine. I hope that shit don't make me sleepy. Let me get some allergy medicines.
It shouldn't be tight and restricted and giving you a traffic jam, okay? So loosey-goosey, give it a swirl, stick it in the middle. If it's standing up straight, the water to rice ratio is perfect. If your spoon is drunk and it's moving all over, you got too much water. If it's giving you a traffic jam, you got too much rice. Use a spoon that you eat with. It works every single time. That much salt plus half. So 1.5 of teaspoons. What we're gonna do, we're gonna taste the water. Yes, we are. Taste your water because you need to know if you need more salt or if you added too much salt. So always start with a little and work your way up. We're gonna... Perfect. Okay. It's perfect for me. You do you. Double check your measurement again, how I showed you. Perfect. Because if you mess this measurement up and you continue going forward, I promise you can come back from it. We're gonna leave this on medium heat and we're gonna let the water evaporate. Now that our rice looks like this, we're going to lower the flame to low, and we're going to move all the rice to the middle, make a little mountain in the middle. This is going to give you fluffy rice, just like that. We're going to cover this very well with aluminum foil because we want all that steam to stay inside. That's what's going to cook the rice. And your top fits very tightly on your pot, then you can skip the aluminum foil. Y'all already know the story with Madame. You don't know the story, but somebody let them know in the comments what happens to my calderos. Please cook this on low for 25 minutes, not medium low. On low. Don't be nosy. We're not going to be a chimosa. Go look at what's going on in there. Leave it alone. Simple white rice. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you a way that is foolproof. Okay. And no, before anybody says, oh, just do water.
For someone who's a regular cocaine user, how
Wait, what?
For someone who's a regular cocaine user, how many days of cocaine is that?
A regular cocaine user? Well, think about it depends on what your habit is. We seen Lamar Odom say that he sniffed up a kilo in 3 days in a whorehouse now. I don't know how he's alive. You know what I'm saying? Now think about this, right? You might think most time they do dimes or 20s. So if you diming that up, You said that should last a long time. If you just, it depends on how many lines a day you do. I can't say I don't do coke, but your habit could be crazy, or you can just have a bump or two habit. I don't know. It varies. That's a great question because it varies. It depends on what your habit is. I would say if you're like a casual, functional coke user, that should last you months. Should last you.
So that would, if he's just a casual coke user, then this is like a Costco run for Dwight Howard.
There you
that
go.
Was not
yeah.
It
got to be Costco. But see, that's where you nervous about it for him, man, right? Because he can afford it. You know, it's not hurting his pockets. You know what I'm saying? You know, imagine somebody who has to go to work every day that sniffs cocaine. They looking at that like, boy, you know how long that would last me, nigga. No, not last me at least 2 years, nigga. Somebody else would be like, yo, man, I'll sniff that up in a week. I don't know, Tris, how old you are, and I'm not here to ask you how old you are, but are you familiar with Dwight Gooden and Darryl Strawberry? They used to play for the Mets in the 80s, baseball players. You know, the Mets have won World Series and all that, and these two are the biggest cocaine sniffers ever. At the time they was winning the World Series, big time cocaine sniffers. And I was saying to myself because I was probably 10 years old, 11 years old. I remember when I was like 14, 15, when I first got in the streets, and I was like, I wish them two niggas was my customers, because that's all you need. Just all you need is two niggas like that. Millionaires, they probably mine a kilo every other week. They probably sniffing this. Yo, that's whoever was they dealers probably still retired off them niggas right now today. That's what I'm saying. Depends on who you are, how much you can afford. This was educational. Good questions, yo.
For someone who's a regular cocaine user, how many days of cocaine is that?
If you're anything like me, this happens to you all the time. I come home from grocery shopping, I go to put away the produce, and there they are.
Creamy homemade butter. All it takes is one ingredient.
Oh, my allergy meds. Basmati rice.
I made butter for the first time recently, and it is surprisingly simple but incredible. To eat. First, double cream into the bowl of a standing mixer, set it up with a whisk attachment, turn it on and start whipping the cream. Keep whipping until the cream starts to thicken, scrape down the edges and continue to whip until the cream looks like this. It looks horrendous, but trust me, it's on the right track. Continue beating the mix until the fat separates from the liquid in the cream. There's a lot of cool science behind this, but I won't bore you with it now. Once thoroughly mixed and separated, drain the fat through a sieve to remove the buttermilk, and then place the remaining fat or butter into a bowl of ice cold water and squeeze the ever-loving crap out of it. We're just giving it a little wash here to remove any remaining buttermilk. This is going to increase its shelf life. Once thoroughly washed and squished, place it into a bowl, grab some of your favorite freaky sea salt, and add a generous pinch to the butter, roughly 2%. Mix everything together, and that's it. You've just made some gorgeous homemade butter from scratch. Shape it how you wish, the classic block or smoothed out in a serving dish. Now cut yourself a slice, slather on that butter, and don't forget to like it.
Now, he didn't use any parchment paper or none of that. So, I don't feel so bad.
Her personality wasn't as big at times, so she kind of got discovered for being a traitor. I want to let you take it back, Dustin. I just want to give fresh context. This is such a exciting show, and it was just really cool to see Mara, who we don't really see much of, but we got to see a bunch of people who some of the people we don't really see much of anyway. Like, I didn't know that dude Colton from The Bachelor. I didn't know who he was. I didn't know a couple of the athletes. So it was cool to kind of see them around. And I was like, all right, well, it's cool to, see what they're about. But Rob was just so unassuming. He didn't play hard, but he played when he needed to. And it was
smart.
Great.
He played a very smart, very strategic game.
Y'all making me want to watch.
You have to. You would love
to watch.
He aligned himself with the right people.
The fuck out of Mara.
out of everybody. So Mora, who has the strongest neck I've ever seen in my life.
Oh
I don't
my
mean
God.
it's not that it looks.
Do you really think so?
I love her.
I love
love
She's
her.
so funny to me.
And she can dress, but she always her
Yes.
head is always stiff, like it weighs 1,000 pounds. And her she like when she be talking to them in the scene, she be doing like this, like she got a brace on, like whiplash. But love her on the show. So her and Rob made it to the very end. And at the end of the thing, he played her, essentially. You know what I'm saying? He had promised her that they were going to win to the end. She thought he was a faithful like her, and they were in an alliance. And when they got to the end, he said, I am, and I always have been, a traitor. And her face cracked. Like I had like the devastation.
She was waiting for him to be like, just kidding.
And he didn't say it. And the thing that made it so sweet was, right, the past 2-3 weeks, they had been on some betrayal shit because really there's no rules in this game. You have no proof, no evidence to go off on. Everything is.
It sounded like he was saying, like, he's the coke snorter. Like, as an everyday coke snorter, blah, 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 blah. I thought he was, like, openly talking about that shit himself. I'm like, whoa, Cam, really? My nigga, when we start doing that? So that's me drying out all the buttermilk. They say it'll go bad if you leave it in there. And like I said, I didn't even know butter can go bad. But the one I found in the back of the fridge, it was so yellow and hard. Like it was outside the refrigerator and it wasn't like soft. So I don't know. It didn't smell, but it was old. What's this? Blood pressure. Hold on a second. Oh, that's the salt.
The very next vote, that person got it. Mora had just turned her back on Eric, who I couldn't stand. And he had just turned his back on Tara and Johnny. So it was just like a domino effect. So when Mora's face cracked, we was all laughing. You know what I mean? But it was because of her blind devotion to a man and her just a man making her make bad decisions. That's a very universal theme, right?
Are you about to make this about that?
When you think about women finding themselves in compromised predicaments because of allegiance to a man, right? This is a theme that we see reflected in the very highly esteemed and valuable works lyrically, which are honestly literary works, if you really want to think about it. Women in hip hop, it's Women's History Month, right? So let's give a nod to the Black women in hip hop who have told this same story. Here's a few examples, and this one right here is actually downtrodden. This is from rapper Kaya. The quote is, the quote, Kaya is absolutely downtrodden. She's literally like she's a sad case. Funny, but a sad case. And a talented musician at the same time. Three things can be true, okay? Kaya, here's a quote from rapper Kaya. Quote, "Put your trust in a nigga. Stupid hoe, how you figure?" And that's from Kaya from the song Don't Trust No Nigga featuring DSD. Now that quote, I feel, tells a generations old story, right? Of betrayal at the hands of a man. And it warns women not to be governed by emotion, but skill and strategy instead, right? I think that's the gem there. We have another one from Little Kim, right? Brooklyn's own. Quote, "When I sucked your dick, it's like smoking a roach. I go from first class to coach. That's from Little Kim from the song Another featuring Notorious B.I.G. Now, this quote in particular struck a chord with me because it also tells a generations old story of losing comfort and losing stability, which most often was earned by very hard work from a woman due to succumbing to physical urges and the yearning of intimacy that unfortunately led to a misaligned coupling, which resulted in financial ruin. That sounds like to me, right? We have two more. The next one that I want to highlight is Women's History Month. So we're going to take a nod back, and I mean back. You see what I mean. This quote comes from Miami rapper Trina. Quote, "You done forgot who introduced you to rocks and popping all that Chris and shit. Who let you hit it from the back any way that you like, and any debts, I can pay the price. I thought I was a chick you would make your wife, and now a bitch can't even stay the night." That's Trina from Here We Go featuring Kelly Rowland. This quote tells a universal story as well of a woman who was selflessly devoting herself to the strengthening of a man through creating unforgettable first-time experiences for him, right? That tend to be habit forming, only to then be ousted and thus emotionally devastated after being refused lodging. Our final quote comes from Detroit rapper Cash Doll. Quote, "Fucked with a lame nigga once, learned my lesson. Lost a couple bags on the way, I ain't stressing. Shooter got a gun with a beam, he ain't guessing." That comes from Cash Doll Presson featuring T Grizzly, which again, tale as old as time. It illustrates the power of resilience, especially after a failed relationship, while also highlighting the value of feeling secure and protected after a breakup by friends with firearms. I think that these all have a recurring theme here, right? As well as what happened with Maura on Love Island. But the theme here is the shift that can take place when women trust men sometimes, that shift from innocence to knowledge, right? That's the theme here. And also the loss of a essential paradise, right? A utopia of sorts. And this is actually nothing new, okay? This is a story that goes back to the beginning of time as we know it. We were given one of the most vivid examples of this in a book that I think we all read, The Bible. Okay?
I knew it. Oh my
That's the book for me. Okay, so the theme of today's discussion is the braid
I knew we
of
were
wisdom.
getting there. I was like, when's the turn?
We're here. Today we're going to talk about and highlight, the braid of wisdom, right, that exists between the traders.
The braid of wisdom.
Yeah, we're
Can
gonna
we
talk
please?
about.
We're naming this episode that. Let me text it to you.
We're gonna talk about. We're gonna talk
The
about
braid.
That's it. Of wisdom.
Of wisdom
that exists between when you marry, right? Between female hip hop, the traders, and the Bible.
Oh my God!
The braid of wisdom, and this is in honor of Women's History Month. Okay. This is in honor of Women's History Month. One time for the
through
women.
line. You hear me?
Women's. I'm delivered. Women's History Month.
No, you did it.
So we've already highlighted an example of a story going awry with Maura and Rob on the traders. We've also highlighted the archived literary works of several musicians, women in hip hop, Trina, Cash Doll, Lil Kim. Who was the first one? Oh, Kaya. See, I have forgot about her scuzz bucket ass already. Now let's talk about the Bible. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like the biggest example of this, or the most present example of this in my mind as a Bible scholar, I am that, Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve. You put your trust in a nigga, Stupid hoe, how you figure? It's the same. It's exactly what happened with Mora. Same thing, right? Rob was a serpent. He had snakes on his arm when she was talking to him. A serpent. And a serpent is present in the story of Adam and Eve. Now, I always felt like because the Adam and Eve story is so, it can be broken down so simply, and it's so often told to children, it's kind of overlooked to me, right? And it's the basics is where you start. You know, Adam and Eve fucked up, so because they fucked up, all our lives are fucked up. It's inherent sin from them motherfuckers. And that's all we really know. But when you really think about it as an adult, you know what I'm saying, with life and lived experiences and shit, and the woman man thing that y'all love to talk about on the podcasts, you know, I think that there's more context here when it comes to like trust and when it comes to women's issues and men and what is more historically about a woman than Adam and Eve. You know what I'm saying? So I felt like for Women's History Month, this is it, right? So let's. He looked just like Eve. I say, look at him. Steve. I would say we'd have named him Steve because he looked like Eve.
Chubb, you still in here? Did y'all oh, let me check this off. Did y'all see the fight with the girl Jazz?
Thinking back gonna be crazy.
It's still crazy.
It's still
It's
crazy.
not.
It's
Literally
it's
still
not
crazy. What are you talking about?
You got a little space.
Lauren, it's
I'm
still
just saying.
crazy. You do not have a space. How you be lying to people?
Either way, so now we call it trick hips. Because I be tricking people, I be tricking them from the front. And then when I walk past and they go like this, they be like, ah.
And not a complain.
Nobody complains. No, not
You know, I have a husband that said it all look the same when it's big over.
It does.
Woo!
All the same.
It got big.
Right?
I feel like Portia look old right there. Portia is worrying about the wrong shit at this stage in life. Trick hips. Look at Portia's face. What is it? Too much filler? She's starting to look. I don't know, y'all. Who she look like? She looking like Michael Jackson or some shit. Couldn't see it when you were playing it. This right here. They were talking about their hips.
Somebody said, baby got back.
You be tricking men, and that's messed up. Because if you see me from the front, back up. So if you see me walking down the street, and I'm like, hey, thinking back gonna be crazy.
It's still crazy.
It's still crazy.
It's literally still crazy. What are you talking about?
You got a little space.
Lauren, it's
No, I'm
still
just
crazy.
saying.
You do not have a space. How you be lying to people?
Either way, so now we call it trick hips. Because I be tricking people, I be tricking them from the front. And then when I walk past and they go like this, they be like, ah.
And not a damn man on earth would complain.
Nobody complains. No, not a one. Just saying.
That it all, you know, I
They just
had
call
a
it
husband that
crickets.
said it all looked the same when it's bent over.
It does.
Woo!
All the same.
It got big.
Right? It spreads out.
Somebody said, baby got back.
You got back. Or you call my back long on live.
You need to be out here.
You be tricking men, and that's messed up. Because if you see me from the front, back up. So if you see me walking down the street,
Worrying about the wrong shit. This is a good page to follow. Live bites. They get all live footage from people's lives. Sky Jackson, Portia. Who is that? Oh, Arrogant Tay birthday party. Y'all want to see some ass?
Pound Town just left Pound Town. Oh. That nigga big yo.
I'm so sad for our girls. I'm just gonna play the music, but this is what our little girls are looking up to, and it's which is going to lead me to my next little segment. Because I think it's sad. I think it's sick. I'm about to make the chicken. I'm trying to think of your real name. Is it Cher? I forget. I can't remember stuff. The Ice Spice? This all black girls want to do is just bend the fuck over. Like all you are is an ass. Dang ass. Says he had to call his therapist after hillbilly heard N-word at him.
Would you say that? I'm great here. Yeah, you wrong guy. I don't think you can say nigga to me. I put my phone in my I'm not talking about the phone. Don't say nigga to me.
Why would you say
Watch your
that?
mouth. I put my phone in my phone.
What's up with you? Why would you say that?
Back up. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Somebody who does that has to have a microphone.
Everything you forget. You don't have no idea what you're doing. Watch your mouth. The fuck away. Let's get out of this. Let's get out of this. You want to feel it? Come on, old man. You feel tough? You are so. I'm great here. Yeah. Wrong guy. I don't think you can.
Rashawn's ex-hood trophy vinyl spoils her for her birthday. I don't even want to interact with Rashawn posts. What does this look like? Trans porn? Is that the vibe? What did I come on here for? The U.S. just bombed autistic and Down syndrome workers at a special cafe made to give them a place to work. Cafe Downism. I mean, y'all can't have it both ways. Y'all can't be saying death to America. Y'all can't be cheering and in the streets and stuff. And y'all done bomb Saudi Arabia, Dubai, Qatar, Qatar, however you say it. All these places, you blocking all the ships. When somebody hits you back, it's such. I get it. It's messed up, but it's war. And you don't want a truce. Or should looking a little pretty. Did y'all see the one with the girl that has one leg twerking? No. I wanted to show y'all the mom nigga All right, so it's two videos I want to show you. One of them I have a stance on. Y'all may not like it. You probably won't. And then the other one I gotta find the lady who got pulled over and arrested in front of her son. Let's see. Yeah, and so okay, so here is the video, the viral video. Now before I play this, the moms are RIP to Jada West, a 12-year-old girl from Douglas County, tragically passed away after a school dispute escalated into a physical altercation at a bus stop. Reports say Jada was standing up for herself after she was followed off the bus by a group. Now, there's another narrative going around saying she was bullied. Now, y'all look at this and tell me what you think.
Flashback.
Oh, I don't know why y'all getting off the bus. That bitch put her hands on me and beat her fucking ass. Clock it! That's my friend! Who said I could do that? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck going on. She done made all these people get off the bus. I didn't even know who I was arguing with. The one, I think the one with the yellow one.
Y'all don't even know who y'all arguing with.
Because the man, she was being loud as fuck and sitting up there yelling and shit. But then somebody said, who in the fight? Oh, just chill out for a second. Like, please. But Micah, move.
She said, Micah, go home.
Micah, go home. Go. But Micah, move. Let's push the piece. Let's push the piece. Micah, go home. Go home, Micah. Let's push the piece. She said she right here. I'm right here. I mean, I never said I needed that from you. Oh my God. Who is gonna fight you over some noise? Like, girl, she said, get the. She said, okay, but I don't even know you. I don't know you, and I don't know your name. So please get the fuck off mine. What the fuck you got going on? And walk your ass to your house. Please. Everybody knows I get hell, so please don't start with me. You will get your stuff. You will get beat up. You don't even want to talk. So I am talking. Yes or no? Bitch, do you need that? Jada! Jada! Oh my freaking God, Jada!
You the main one hyping Jada the fuck up.
Bitch. Oh my God! Go home. Come on, Jada, let's go. Go home. Jada, come on. I said stop. Come on, let's go. I said stop. Do you understand English? Oh, yes, I do. I hope so. Yes, I do. I hope so. Because goddamn it, I'm an adult. Take your ass home. Can I get my family please? Oh my God, you don't let me get in it because I'm not going to go. You ain't what?
She better get smart with the old lady. What do y'all think of that? So the girl with the braids, that's who is, I'll play it again. That's who's in the hospital bed right here. That's who died. After the fight, she collapsed. And at first they were saying she had a heart condition, but come to find out, I think she broke her neck. And I can tell in the video exactly when that happened. But who do you think? I'm going to play it one more time. And I want y'all to listen to what's being said. The white clothes. The one with all the mouth.
Flashback.
I don't know why y'all getting off the bus. That bitch put her hands on me and bit her fucking ass.
Okay, so she said, I'm gonna play it slow so I can get this chicken on. She said, I don't know what y'all getting on the bus for. I'm gonna whoop her fucking ass. Now, this is the girl who's supposed to be being bullied, the one in the white. And mind you, her mom said she just had to transfer to the school, and she was being bullied. So she's leaving another school, coming in here, the school.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck going on.
You hear her come out, fight, fight, fight.
She done made all these people get off the bus. I didn't even know who I was arguing with. The one, I think the one with the yellow one. Somebody on the bus was up at me, right? Because the man, she was being loud as fuck and sitting up there yelling and shit. But then somebody said, who in the fight? Just chill out for a second. Like, please. But Micah, move. Let's push the piece. Let's push the piece. Micah, go on. Go, Micah. Let's push the piece. She said she right here. I'm right here. She said I never said I needed that from you. Oh my God. Who is gonna fight you over some noise? Like, girl, somebody get the fuck out of here with the fake ass. She said, get the She said, okay, but I don't even know you. I don't know you, and I don't know your name. So please get the fuck off mine. What the fuck you got going on? And walk your ass to your house. Please. Everybody knows I get down, so please don't start with me. You will get your stuff. If you gonna get you that fuck my way, don't ever think I'm with me. You don't even want to talk, so I am talking. You need that yes or no? Bitch, do you need that?
But see, right then and there, she didn't take her glasses off. I knew she wasn't really a fighter. And that girl was coming at her. She didn't even put her hands up fast enough. You're supposed to protect your face when you fight. The girl said, she said, don't start with me because you already know how I give it up.
Who is gonna fight you over some noise? Let's push the piece. Let's push the piece. Go on. Go, Micah.
Now, the girl in the white, that's her squad telling him to shut the fuck up and go home. He talking about let's make peace. Chill.
Let's push the piece. She said she right here. I'm right here. She said I never said I needed that from you. Oh my God. Who is gonna fight you over some noise? Like, girl, somebody get the fuck out of here with the fake ass. She said, get the She said, okay, but I don't even know you. I don't know you, and I don't know your name. So please get the fuck off mine. What the fuck you got going on? And walk your ass to your house. Please. Everybody knows I get down, so please don't start with me. You will get your stuff. If you gonna get you that fuck my way, don't ever think I'm with me. You don't even want to talk, so I am talking. You need that yes or no? Bitch, do you need that?
Right there. Let me see if I can zoom in a little more. That's when she snapped her neck.
You will get your stuff back. Break my leg. If you gonna get you that fuck my leg, don't ever stick out my leg. She said get the She said okay, but I don't even know you. I don't know you and I don't know your name. So please get the fuck off mine. What the fuck you got going on? And walk your ass to your house. Please. First of all, please stop at me. Everybody know I get down, so please don't start with me. You will get your stuff back. Break my leg. If you gonna get you that fuck my leg, don't ever stick out my leg. You don't even want fucking talking, so I am talking. You need that yes or no? Bitch, do you need that? Let's go fucking home.
Right there. She's like on her neck. You see it? You see it? It's blurry. That's when that's whatever happened on her spine. It's just sad. I would say, you know what? If I was her mother,
Freaking God, Jada.
first of all, what about your friends? You got all the people out there. All right, let me see what y'all think. Parents need to be punished. Well, the mom is crying. Kids are the devil. Yeah, I don't know what they on today. Which one is in lots of white clothes? How did she die? Let's see. What's the cause of death? It was Jada West. "12-year-old girl died from injuries sustained in a fight with a school bully near her bus stop. Police say the fight happened shortly after students got off the bus. Jada was reportedly knocked to the ground, got back up, and collapsed as she tried to walk away. That is not what happened. What did it say? She reportedly was knocked to the ground, got back up, and collapsed as she tried to walk away. She was rushed to the hospital with severe brain trauma and later passed in the ICU. Her family said she was dealing with bullying for months. Rest in peace, Jada. Let's just say brain injury. I don't like how they saying bully. Oh, this is the hospital.
Who is gonna fight you over some noise? I don't know why y'all getting off the bus. That bitch put her hands on me and get her fucking ass.
Clock that shit. Now we gotta say the front is in the upper room. Oh, I can't believe they was only 12 though. I wonder if the mom was saying.
Understand.
Rashonda McClendon is still trying to come to grips with the loss of her daughter, her only child, 12-year-old Jada West.
She's such a loving girl.
The new girl in the neighborhood, the new student at Mason Creek Middle School, one who the family says had to deal with bullying at school. Last Thursday, Jada got into an argument on the school bus, and it blew up into a fight within walking distance of her home. A friend ran to the house to tell her mom. McClendon went to the scene.
She was on the ground. She wasn't breathing. She wasn't breathing. I heard she got the fighting. I heard she got the fighting. And the girl said, I don't know. And then that girl said, well, she hit me first.
After being transferred from Tanner Medical Center to Children's Hospital Scottish Rite, Jada died Sunday. The family is waiting on the autopsy.
I'm angry. We gotta teach our children. I'm angry. What happened to the love? We lost our love, people. Teaching children to love.
What the fight was about is unclear. Jada's father had been to Mason Creek twice to try to figure things out.
She always wants friends, and I tell her, it's okay to not have friends. It's okay to be by yourself. Because people don't treat you right,
Billerica Police and the Douglas County District Attorney are examining a video circulating on social media of the fight to decide next steps. The family has asked us not to show the video.
We just want justice for my niece. This got to stop. And we're going to keep saying Jada West's name.
Damn, I know she was 12. I was a little bit older, like 16, 17, 12. That kind of fucked me up. Yes. No. Seashells. Hey, Lexi. I think Jada was the aggressor. Jada, to me, was completely the aggressor. Well, not completely. She was the aggressor. She got put off, as soon as she got off the bus, she was saying, she said, I don't even know who I was arguing. First of all, she's coming from a whole new school. Probably from fucking fighting. This is not somebody who's being bullied. Watch how she get off the bus. We can agree to disagree on this because it's sad.
I don't know why y'all getting off the bus. That bitch put her finger and beat her fucking ass.
That's one bitch. And she said, I'm gonna beat her fucking ass.
Fuck it! That's my friend! Who said I could some noise? Who said I could do that? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck going on.
The bus driver must have put everybody off the fucking bus because they all seemed like they was on it cutting up.
She done made all these people get off the bus. I didn't even know who I was arguing with. The one, I think the one with the yellow one. Somebody on the bus was up there right? Because the man she was being a lot of stuff was sitting up there yelling and shit. But then somebody said, who in the fight? Just chill out for a second. Like, please. But Micah move. I don't like. Let's push the piece. Let's push the piece. Micah, go. Let's go, Micah. Let's push the piece. She said she right here. She said
Now, it's only 3 of them, right? Jada got like 10 people over there with her. How is she being bullied? How? Them girls is over there. Jada's over there talking her shit.
I never said I needed that from you. Oh my God. Who is gonna fight you over some noise? Like, girl, guys. Somebody get the fuck out of here. No noise. Like, girl, guys. Oh my God. Who is gonna fight you over some right here? I mean, I never said I needed that from you. Oh my God. Who is gonna fight you over some noise? Like, girl, guys. Somebody get the fuck out of here with the fake ass. She said, get the fuck. She said, okay, but I don't even know. I don't know you, and I don't know your name. So please get the fuck off my here. Who is gonna fight you over some noise? Like, girl, guys, somebody get the fuck out of here with the fake ass. She said, get the. She said, okay, but I don't even know you. I don't know you, and I don't know your name. So she said, get the. Who is gonna fight you over some noise? Like, girl, guys, somebody get the fuck out of here with the fake ass. She said, get the. She said, okay, but I don't even know you. I don't know you, and I don't know your name. So please get the fuck off mine. What the fuck you got going on? And walk your ass to your house. Please. Everybody knows I get down, so please don't start with me. You will get your stuff. You will get it up.
Don't start with me. Everybody knows how I give it up.
Everybody knows I get down, so please don't start with me. You will get your stuff. You will get it up. Everything else with me. You don't even want to talk, so I am talking. You need that yes or no.
You said you the one that's talking, so I am talking to you.
You will get it up. Everything else with me. You don't even want to talk, so I am talking. You need that yes or no. Bitch, do you need that?
Right there. So right there, something's been talking to her right there.
Jada! Oh my freaking God, Jada! Chill, bitch! Oh my God! Chill. Go home. Come on, Jada, let's go. Go home. Jada, come on. I said stop. Come on, let's go. I said stop. Do you understand English? Oh, yes, I do. I hope so. Yes, I do. I hope so. Because goddamn it, I'm an adult. Take your ass home. Can I get my family please? Oh my God, you don't let me get
the girl on the phone.
Goddamn it, I'm an adult. Take your ass home. Jada, come on. I said stop. Come on, let's go. I said stop. Do you understand English?
So the one with the phone is the main agitator.
Go home. Come on, Jada, let's go. Go home. Jada, come on. I said stop. Come on, let's go. I said stop. Do you understand English? Oh, yes, I do. I hope so. Yes, I do. I hope so. Because goddamn it, I'm an adult. Take your ass home. Can I get my family please? Oh my God, you don't let me get in it because I'm not getting no door. You ain't what?
And at the end of the day, y'all gotta get your fucking kids. This is for educational purposes. Y'all have to get y'all kids because y'all be the main ones crying about, oh, she was such a good girl. I see this every day here. Oh, he was so, and they be out here terrorizing people. I'm not saying that's what she was doing, but y'all got to get your fucking kids. It seems like they got put off their bus. Number one. Seemed like they got put off the bus, all of them, acting rowdy and stupid. Yeah, you could tell she got hurt instantly. It's an educational purpose. Yeah, it's just reviewing the fight. I think the girl in the black needed and ass whooping though. Jada was wrong for hyping the fight, and her damn friends. They gonna get the bus driver too. Yeah, the bus driver gonna be in trouble. Yeah, but the other girl got off the bus to fight her, staring. Jada was starting crack. She made everyone get off the bus. Fuck up. I don't know. She hasn't been arrested yet. But the one, your friends that have you in a world of trouble. Jada had about 10 people around her, hyping her. The only one was Micah, and they told Micah to shut up, go home, get out of here, all of that goofy stuff. And if y'all would have listened to Micah, y'all would still be here. Well, she would still be here. I don't know what's gonna happen to the other girl. I wonder how her friends feel. But I feel like Jada was the aggressor. I'm not saying, and that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying anything else. Because they're all terrible. All of them. But who I really have the problem with is Lemuel fucking Plummer from ZEUS. Because he is promoting this, what would you call it? The denigration of not even little, young black girls, women. Even old ones watch that stuff, Baddies. 12 years old is crazy. But thinking you in Fight Club is not cute. Like, what is cute about fighting? When we were young, we wasn't fighting. Like, no offense to anybody who grew up in the fucking projects, but down here, we got like 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. Off the top of my head. 3 housing projects in South Philly. And they was always the wild people. We weren't raised like that. But now Fight Club seems to be like the thing. Like you got Natalie Nunn on some kind of like tour or whatever, and these girls fighting just to be on this show, just to fight. Like even with Bad Girls Club, wasn't there some kind of objective? Didn't they have a business to do, or wasn't it like The Apprentice a little bit? Like they had tasks to do, and they maybe got into fights. This one is just set up like Fight Club. Anytime you got Tommy on the fucking show, like, come on. What are we talking about? What are we doing? And I would sue the shit. If I was Jada's mom, I would be suing ZEUS, Lemuel, because I actually went in and looked up. Because I was like, y'all need to get on some, remember Glad or Mad Mothers Against Drunk Driving? And I remember we was watching this, not the City of Diamonds. What's the strip club name? King of Diamonds? Was it King of Diamonds? The King of Diamonds show. And what am I trying to say? When Luke had that song, was it Luke or was it Nelly? When he swiped the credit card in the girl's butt. Those girls, those college girls, the educated ones, the educated sister from the bank. I don't know where that's from, educated sister from the bank. One of my friends called me that. I forget what movie it's from. They got on that shit so fast and it became a movement. I was about to say Coretta Scott King. Hold on. C. Dolores Tucker, Tipper Gore, Al Gore's wife. They formed. They fought against gangster rap. They made people. Tipper Gore made these rap people put the parental advisory, the explicit Like on movies, you got a rated R movie. They the ones that made what am I trying to say? The record companies put that label on there. Something needs to be done about ZEUS. Seriously. Because I've seen this shit way too much. It's too much. No fucking flu shot. And it's not cute. Like I got my little cousins, little girls, like 8, 9, 10 years old, trying to be baddies. This shit is terrible. There's no reason in the world. Yeah, Jada was the aggressor in my eyes, but they shouldn't be fucking fighting to begin with. Why is she transferring schools anyway? Probably from fighting. That's the culture. I seen the other day. I'm trying to pull it up. Little boy trying to fight the teacher. He wasn't little though. The teacher fuck him up, then the teacher be wrong. If they lady at the bus stop would have smacked the shit out of Jada and her friend, she would have been wrong too, right? Because the girl was getting smart with the lady that told them to leave. I watched that video like 20 times, slow motion and everything. Whatever they were doing on the bus, just like at one point in the video, Jada had turned to go home, to walk away, which Micah was telling her to do. I wonder if Micah is related to her. I know Micah heart is broken. Poor Micah. Because he was like, I'm pushing for peace. Like pushing P. I'm pushing for peace. They was not trying to hear that shit. Now look at you. Nelly too. Yeah. I never got me the fuck either, Shelbs. Fight. Teach kids to keep their hands to themselves. They should not have it to right. And they big for 12 too, by the way. Yeah, they tell them hoes to just fight screen time. That's crazy. They're 12. But this is the culture. This is really the freaking culture. Let me season this chick on. Educated brother from the bank is New York's New Jack City. Wesley Snipes, Nina Brown, said in court about Christopher Williams. I'm gonna punch Scab in his face. I need to cut my nails or shape them. Pardonnez-moi. My back scratcher is upstairs. New Jack. That's crazy that they were 12. Did y'all see the one where the teacher got ran over by accident? The kids, they play a senior prank and they come toilet paper to the teacher's house. White kids, white teacher, suburbs. And some kind of way when the kids was leaving, they all had cars. They was trying to leave. And one of them, the teacher fell over something and fell in the road and the kid hit him and he died. It's like a freak accident. And they all white. And the DA locked them all, charged them all. I think the driver was charged with the most severe thing. They're all teenagers. They right on that cusp. But the man's wife doesn't want the teenagers charged. She said that the teacher was looking forward to the kids coming. Like he was really like a beloved teacher. And she wants the charges dropped. So I don't know if the DA trying to hear all that, but I mean, it was an accident. It wasn't malicious. Micah's the brother? I would be devastated. We gotta look. I gotta type that in. Hold on. No. Oh my God. That's why I feel bad for Jada West Micah. Hope that's how you spell it. It says, preschool travel school dispute escalated physical before standing by a road track on one bullying was Jada standing up with her. I think she was followed off the bus by a group. No, everybody got put off the bus. And the bus drove the fuck off. Wait, because somebody, I want to know who Lipstick Alley. What they got to do? They got some tea on this? This is the third bullying case that I heard about that led to death. Someone on this page, same age range last month. The 12-year-old is dead after getting a little bit of cell phone video. She was loving, kind, and she didn't deserve it. So I won't say she told Channel 2, it's got to stop. It must stop. Violence has to stop. It's Friday after school. Mason Creek Middle School got the bus near home, cell phones. Started fighting with Pierce. Jada took a hard fall. Started to lose consciousness. One of Jada's friends ran into her mother. I got in the car and drove up there, and she was on the ground. She wasn't breathing. Jada. So nobody even called the fucking ambulance. We got the turn. She was just seasoned. Jada suffered a cardiac heart failure and died the next day. Nobody tried to stop it. Micah did. No one tried to call the police to stop it. Mom, Micah did. Jada and them told him to shut the fuck up. Go home, they said. This is what I'm saying about the parents. That's not, and it's not right that this little girl and other kids get to go to school. My niece is not here anymore. My niece was in the hospital with a tube in her throat. Villa Rica police say they're investigating and before the results, just return to review. We extend our heartfelt condolences and prayers to the family. Incidents did not occur on school property or during school hours. There's nothing to indicate that it is related to any on-campus activity. Therefore, it's a matter of jurisdiction of the Villa Rica Police Department. To protect privacy of the student and the family, we are not able to share additional information at this time. I would really sue Lemuel. Let me. Yeah, we won't know. Oh, well, that's something. All right, so there's another video I want to show y'all. What's the lady's name? Texas Earth. Okay, I'm gonna see the whole video. It's more than 2 minutes. All right, this might be. One of them said 2 minutes 45. Hold on, that's 2:10, 2:45. Okay, let's see. This woman is a liar. Awful title. Wow.
Mom, chill out.
I'm not just call. Yes, call.
Wait, please stop. Stop. Because I gave you the
Why?
ticket.
No, you
then
did not. A supervisor. I'm not stepping out.
Wait, please stop.
That's not where it starts. Pardon me. Boss, if you let me come here for this. It says 2:54. Lee Merritt. Okay. Where's the audio? Oh, shit.
Stop. Wait. Stop. No, stop, please. I'm scared. Stop. Wait, stop, please.
Hold on. Finally, hold up the phone. Hold on. Want my dad and need to check him. Yeah, no. So they could be right back together. She had the nerve to say my father is supposed to check them. I told her that that's your father's job. Your dad is too old for that. If you too old for that, leave that nigga alone. I say I failed her. I did want to say I failed at her having a father. Told me told her your father chose you. I told her, she said, she didn't know to say I felt that her having a father. I told her, your father chose being alcoholic, crackhead, and failed at being a father to you and your brother. Why can't they work out their problem civilly, go couple stuff, talk to the past our babies, what they want to do without us? I had the right to not want to be with an alcoholic crackhead and put him out of the house with our own. No. But I'm confused. The alcoholic crackhead is who? The girl, your daughter's father, your baby father? And she's saying, your daughter's saying you failed because you put him out, or you picked the wrong type of nigga? I thought this was a longer video.
Wait, stop, 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 stop. No, stop, please, I'm scared, stop. Wait, stop, please. Wait, please, stop, sir.
All right, here's your copy of the citation. As far as the bills, you don't want to take it?
No.
Well, yes, you're going to take it because it's your citation.
I don't want it.
That's your citation. That's littering. Step out of the car.
No, just don't do that. Step off my car. I'm not stepping out. Look.
Mom, chill out.
I'm not just calling. Yes.
Why do people do all this shit? Here the officer already had her ID. Just let him see the video.
I'm not touching.
Mom, please chill out, Mom. Mom, please chill out, Mom.
Don't touch me. I'm not stepping out of shit.
Wait, please, stop, please, I'm scared, stop. Wait, stop, please. Wait, please, stop, sir.
All right, here's your copy of the citation. As far as the bills, you don't want to take it?
No.
Well, yes, you're going to take it because it's your citation.
I don't want it.
That's your citation. That's littering. Step out of the car.
No, just don't do that. Step off my
Step
car.
out.
I'm not stepping.
Citation.
I don't want it.
That's your citation. That's littering. Step out of the car.
No, just don't do that. Step off my car. I'm not stepping out. Look.
Mom, chill out.
I'm not just calling. Yes, I'm not touching.
Mom, please chill out, Mom.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'm not stepping out of shit. Call your motherfucking supervisor. You're not the supervisor. Call your supervisor. A supervisor. I'm not stepping out of nothing.
Mom, chill out. Please chill out.
Get your hand off me. Get your hand off me. I will step out when the supervisor. I'm not stepping out of nothing. Get your hand off me. Get your hand off me. Let you littered. You dropped the ticket, not me. No, you dropped the ticket, not me. You dropped the ticket, not me. Get your hand off me. You're touching me. Give me the ticket. You're touching me forcibly. You're holding me too tight, and you're being out of line. Y'all see this, right?
Sir, I'm sorry. Can she just get the ticket?
No, you stop. Why are you holding my arm like this?
Because I gave you the
Why?
ticket.
No, you
Then
did
you
not. You
proceeded to
dropped
throw
the ticket,
I
not
put it in
me.
your
I
car,
told you I did
and
not
you
want it.
proceeded to
You
throw it out of
dropped
the
it.
car.
You dropped it. You're doing too much. I'm not afraid of you. Get your
That's
hand
fine.
off
But
of
I've
me.
asked you
You're
to step out
holding
of
me
the car.
forcibly for no reason.
Because you need to step
Get
out
your
of the car.
fucking hands off
Step
me.
out of the car.
No, what am I stepping out of the
Is
car
there
for?
anything I can do to get you to comply?
Look, Mom, he just said take the ticket and we
comply.
can leave. He said take the ticket and we
No,
can
I
leave.
did not. You did that.
He said
You
take
threw
the
the
ticket
ticket
and
at
we
I
me.
gave it to you so
You
you
threw
could
the
leave,
ticket at
and then
me.
you grabbed it
Okay,
and threw it out.
give me the
It's on
ticket.
your phone video.
Give me the ticket.
No,
Give me the
we're
ticket.
past that.
Okay.
You're under arrest. Step
For
out of the
what?
car, littering.
Okay.
Step out of the car.
No, I'm not.
You're under arrest.
No, when
Yes, ma'am.
when your colonel gets
No,
here,
we are
then I will
beyond that.
step out.
Step
I'm not
out.
getting out of the car. I'm with
Step out.
my child, and I'm not
I
doing that.
understand you're with
Call
your
your father
child.
right
Me
now.
too. Thought about that.
I'm not.
Out of the
I'll
car.
step out when another officer gets here. I'm not
Step
stepping out.
out.
I don't trust you. You're holding me too strong, and I don't
Because
trust you.
I don't
You
trust
don't
you
have
not
to hold
to.
me like I'm not going anywhere. Where am I
I
going
will
to go?
stop holding
I'm not
you if
going
you
to go
step out of the
anywhere.
car.
I'm not stepping out of the car.
You need to
Call
step
your
out of the
colonel, and
car.
I will get out of the car.
This is
You're
resisting
holding me.
arrest.
I'm not resisting arrest. I'm
Because you're
not.
not
What am I
answering
under
my
arrest
order.
for? What am I
Littering.
under arrest for? I didn't litter. You
You
did
threw the
that.
ticket
No,
out
I
the
did not.
window.
You did that. You did that. It's all on camera.
You're
So
correct.
when your colonel gets here, then I will step out. I have my child with me.
I am
I'm
the
not getting
corporal.
out of the. You have a supervisor,
I
okay?
am the
So when your
supervisor on duty.
supervisor gets here,
He
then
is
I
not-
will
I
step
am
out of
the
the car.
highest ranking
Call
supervisor.
someone else
I
to
don't have
come
anyone
here.
else.
There is someone else.
Not right now.
There is someone
We
else.
need to
Let me
step
call
out of the car.
911.
Stop.
Get your fucking.
Wait, please, sir, stop. Stop, wait, stop. Mom, chill out, Mom, please, wait, stop, sir, please, stop. Wait, stop, please, stop. Wait, stop, sir, stop, please. Wait, please, stop. No, stop, please, I'm scared,
traumatizing that boy.
Wait, stop. Stop, please. Wait, please stop. Please stop. Stop. Wait, stop, please. Okay, wait, I can get out. I can get out. Please just don't touch me.
Woo. No, because you kind of get, because you gave up on him. Well, that's probably what he's saying to her. I tell my daughter all the time we were trying out our best to not duplicate our parents' spankings, etc. That's why they're so spoiled. Now, the video we just watched.
Wait, please stop. 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 No, stop. Stop, please. I'm scared. Stop. Wait, stop. Stop. Stop, please. Wait, please. Stop. Please. Stop. Stop, sir.
I couldn't hear. I don't have a son, but if I did, I wouldn't be able to hear him cry like
Well, it's here because it's your citation.
I don't want it.
That's your citation. That's littering. Step out of the car.
No, just don't do that. Fuck off my car.
You actually did litter. You want to take it?
No.
Well, it's here because it's your citation.
I don't want it.
That's your citation. That's littering. Step out of the car.
No, just don't do that.
If she wouldn't have did that, this whole thing would have been avoided. Well, why don't you want to take your ticket?
Fuck off my car. I'm not stepping out. Look.
Mom, chill out.
I'm not doing call. Yes, call. I'm not touching.
Mom, please chill out. Mom, please chill out. Mom,
don't
please chill
touch
out.
me.
Step it
Don't.
out.
I'm
Mom,
not
please
stepping
chill
out of
out.
shit. Call.
Step
You're not
out.
a fucking
I am the
supervisor.
supervisor.
You're not the
Yes,
supervisor.
I am.
Call your
I am the
supervisor.
corporal.
A
Step out.
supervisor. I'm not
Step
stepping
out.
out of
Mom,
nothing.
chill out.
Get
Mom,
your
chill out.
fucking hand
Please,
off
please
me.
chill out. Mom,
Get
please
your
chill
hand
out.
off me. Get your hand off me. I will step
Step
out when the supervisor.
I
I'm
am
not
the
stepping out of
supervisor.
nothing.
Ma'am.
Get your hand off me.
Tanisha.
Get your hand
I'm not
off
letting
me.
go.
Let you littered. You
I
dropped
am
the
not-
ticket, not
I
me.
put the ticket in your car
You dropped the
because I
ticket,
just
not
copied.
me. You dropped the ticket, not me. Get your hands off me.
Take the
You're,
No,
ticket.
you're
you
touching me.
do it.
Give me the ticket. You're touching me forcibly. You're holding me too
Because
tight, and you're being out of line.
Just
Y'all see this, right?
I'm sorry. Can she just get the ticket?
No, you stop.
Stop.
Why are you holding my arm like
Because
this?
I gave you the
Why?
ticket,
No, you
then
did
you
not.
proceeded
You
to throw
dropped the ticket,
I
not
put it in
me.
your
I
car,
told you I did
and
not
you
want it.
proceeded to
You
throw it out of
dropped
the
it.
car.
You dropped it. You're doing too much. I'm not afraid of you. Get
That's
your hand
fine,
off
but
of
I've
me.
asked you
You're
to step out
holding
of
me
the car.
forcibly for no reason.
Because you need to
Get
step
your
out of the
fucking
car.
hands off
Step
me.
out of the car.
No, what am I stepping out of the
Is
car
there
for?
anything I can do to get you to comply? Look, Mom, he just said take the ticket and we
comply.
can leave. You said take the ticket and we
No,
can
I
leave.
did not. You did that.
He said
You
take the
Bitch,
ticket
get out the goddamn car.
and then you grabbed it
Okay,
and threw it out.
give me the
It's on
ticket.
your phone video.
Give me the ticket.
No,
Give me the
we're
ticket.
past that.
Okay.
You're under arrest. Step
For
out of the
what?
car, littering.
Okay.
Step out of the car.
No, I'm not.
You're under arrest.
No, when the
fucking drawn, that's why.
then I will step out.
Step
I'm not
out.
getting out of the car. I'm with
Step
my
out.
I'm with my child, and I'm not
I
doing that.
understand you're with
Call
your
your
child.
father right now.
Step out of the car.
I'm not.
Step
I'm
out
not.
of the
I'll
car.
step out when another officer gets here. I'm not
Step
stepping out.
out.
I don't trust you. You're holding me too strong, and I don't
Because
trust you.
I don't
You
trust
don't
you
have to
not
hold
to.
me like I'm not going anywhere. Where am I
I
gonna
will
go?
stop holding
I'm not
you if
gonna
you
go
step out of
anywhere.
the car.
I'm not
You
stepping out.
voluntary
Call your
shit.
colonel and I will get out of the car.
This is
You're
resisting
holding me.
arrest.
I'm not resisting arrest. I'm
Because
not.
you're not
What am I under
answering
arrest
my
for?
order.
Totally
What am I under
resisting
arrest for?
arrest.
I didn't litter. You
You
did
threw the
that.
ticket
No,
out
I
the
did not.
window.
You did that. You did that. It's all on camera.
You're
So
correct.
when your colonel gets here, then I will step out. I have my
That
child.
was the
I'm not
colonel.
getting out of the. You have a supervisor,
I
okay?
am the
So when your
supervisor on duty.
supervisor gets here,
He
then
is
I
not-
will
I
step
am
out
the
of the
highest
car.
ranking
Call
supervisor.
someone else
I
to
don't have
come
anyone
here.
else.
There is someone else.
Not right now.
There is someone
We
else.
need to
Let me
step
call
out of the car.
911.
Stop.
Get your
Wait,
fucking.
wait, please, sir, stop. Stop, wait, stop. Mom, chill out. Mom, please, wait, stop, sir, please stop. Stop, please, stop. Wait, stop, sir, stop, please. Wait, please, stop. No, stop, please, I'm scared, stop. Wait, stop, please. Wait, please, stop, sir. Wait, stop, please. Wait, please, stop.
She's an
Wait,
actress.
stop, please. Okay, wait, I can get out, please, just don't touch me.
Don't tell me this is a fucking skit. Hold up, I gotta ask Brock. This is a skit? No, because Lee Merritt, Esquire, posted it. Do y'all think? What do y'all think about this?
Stop.
She is so terrible. She did throw the fucking thing. I don't know what they having to march for. I've been stopped marching for niggas because we're not marching for everything. I'm sorry. Take your ticket. You got a ticket for whatever you got a ticket for. Take your ticket and go ahead with your day. Fight it in court. You not taking the ticket is not. It's just really an act of defiance against the officer because the ticket's still in the system. You still got to go to court. You still got the ticket, basically. I don't understand what they marching for and having press conferences for. I really don't. If that was somebody else, I mean, if that was, were they in Texas? Shit, she glad. Child, she probably would have got fucked up here. That's when they use the excuse to do something to you. He probably, and you got your son there drawing. Sometimes, you know, they say choose your battles. Just take the ticket. It's a ticket. Who cares? Shit. I know people like that. When I used to work, people like that, like, they just miserable. Like, they will just destroy everybody's fucking day because they mad. You ever met somebody that just fucking I know we say that a lot about people, but it's some really miserable fucking people out here. Like, and they don't mind messing your day up. They don't care. Like, they just want attention and negative attention at that. I think the problem is that I overcompensated for her father being president by buying him everything. Let me talk about that. All right, let's see. What does she want? Oh, she wants you to be her boyfriend now. Goodbye. People are dying. You gotta be like, people are dying. Remember on the Kardashians? Courtney was like, Kim, people are dying. We're at war. You know me, I love onion powder to the death. I saw somebody make onion powder. And it was just a bunch of, you know, like when you peel the I'm gonna start doing that. When I peel my onions, keeping that not the brown crunchy layer, but the layer, the next layer under that, keep that, they dry it, and then they like blend it all together. I'm keeping this very simple. I did seasoned salt, onion powder. I like white pepper. And I don't have a lot of black pepper left, so we're gonna use white pepper today. Just what the Chinese store use. With the Chinese chicken wings, they use white pepper. That's why part of the reason why the chicken wings be so good. Now, I love this. Roasted garlic and herb. Who must have a lot going on? The lady in the video, when she was cutting, I'm sorry, I'm not marching for her. She was really cutting the hell up just now. Take your ticket. He gave it to you. and you threw it back out the car. That's technically littering. You just giving that man an excuse. She lucky she ain't get fucking tased. Like, they didn't tell you to get out the car, right? Am I wrong? But when the police officer tells you to do something like a lawful order, aren't you supposed to comply? And I hate to even sound like that or use that word. Or we tell you to get out. Or if he says you're under arrest, like, it's a wrap after that. Nothing else matters after that. Nothing you can say, it's nothing you can do. Once that motherfucker talking about you under arrest, that's it. She should have just taken the ticket. Then you got your son there talking about he's scared. That's the part that's bothering me. She doesn't work. She's just stay-at-home wife. Her husband pays the bills. So what did the husband do to her? Why does she want you to step to her husband? Who must not have an other daughter? Okay. I think the problem is that there's an adult. You? People probably just take advantage of her kindness. Stop it. I know you lying. He went to his friend's house. And she seemed like she need how many? You said she got? Does she have children? You got any children? I need a coffee. I just said I use seasoned salt. This Montreal garlic and herb for my garlic powder. I don't like a lot of garlic powder. Onion powder. White pepper. That's it. Now for the other side, instead of using seasoned salt, I'm gonna use Goya. The adobo. Because I think this this garlic seasoning has salt in it. So I don't want to overdo it. Or I can use a little bit of celery salt. That's always good. I'm gonna stick to the script. And look how like meaty these are. Like they're not the ones I got from Tyson. They were like, hey Dina, they were like really thin and hard. They wasn't bending like this. Like, and you can see that this is like, I don't know, like real chicken. It's not. You don't. You know, on some chicken you see like white lines and stuff growing in it. That's from all growth hormones. And I'm growing like a fully grown chicken in 1 week. And this chicken is only like no more than $6 a pack. And Giant, they have a lot of times for $2.99 a pound. So you get a pack for like 3 something, 4 something. And Giant, because Giant is new around here in South Philly. They just opened the market. They will their rewards program is decent too. Like the other day I had $8 off. Okay, so what happened? Read the labels on the meat for what? Because of Bill Gates. Is that true? They approved his fake meat shit? Well, I guess I'm gonna be eating these chicken fingers now to the end of time. And when I go get the other chicken, it's just completely different. Like I got some Giant store brand chicken. It wasn't that bad. I made the stewed chicken out of that. But when I fried it, it was weird. Even when I had put the chicken tenders in I had made a stewed chicken. I put the Tyson ones in there. I said, because they were so dry, like when I tried to fry them from Mo, they were still like, he needs soft stuff because he don't have no teeth. They were still like chewy. I put them in the stewed chicken. It was okay, but I could tell they was like, they didn't break apart so easily. And I like this garlic powder that's like dust. I mean onion powder. Because sometimes it's like, what do they call them? Granules? I dropped the link, Dina. What you talking about the meat? What about the meat? Tell me. Thank you, lovely lioness. Now, the reason why I don't deep fry it. I learned that from making the chicken marsala. Now, see this garlic? If ever you see these on sale, McCormick's. I wonder if this McCormick owns McCormick and Schmick, the steakhouse. Whenever you can see these on sale, get them. Especially this one. This is the only thing I put in my greens. The only seasoning besides onions and garlic and the chicken bouillon. Now, I'm a conspiracy theorist, but all the evidence shows that Bill Gates is trying. He said it. He said he wanted to reduce the population. He said, hold up, let me finish this damn food so I can get my conspiracy theory bag. Is it Friday the 13th? This begging ass Catman dude ass cat. Let me hurry up because I know my dad gonna come in here any second. I'm not supposed to be down here smoking. He gonna want to come in here and fix his lunch, and I done turned this into cooking with Richie. What happened to cooking with Kaya? They ran her off the thing. Hating ass bitches. Don't never let nobody chase you off your set. All right, so I got this. This is phenomenal. I use these two. I swear by these two. This I put on my steak. This season your food with, especially chicken, especially grilled chicken. Oh my God. For grilled chicken? Yes. Beef, pork chops, I guess red meat in general. This Montreal chicken is good, especially for grilling, baked chicken, grilled chicken. I got, no, I never tried this yet. Garlic butter, because I don't know what butter powder is supposed to be. So this still been sitting here. I got this now this one I was disappointed in. This teriyaki pineapple. Or maybe I just didn't have a good recipe to go with it. Oh shit. I got this Louisiana Cajun. I never used this either. These were on sale. That's why I got so many of them. Oh, here go my stuff. My other parsley. I got Kinder stuff up here. This stuff is old. Oh, I gotta clean this out. Look at this. Buttery Steakhouse. This shit costs some money too. Buttery Steakhouse. What else is back here? Roasted garlic salt. Oh, this is old. I gotta throw this out. When does this expire? The 24th. 2024. What else I got back here? Montreal steak. We got hot pepper blackened, whatever the thing. What's in here? Sea salt, spices, red pepper, white pepper, black pepper, garlic, dextrose, extracts of paprika, salt, natural flavor. So just peppers. Maybe it's spicy. I'm so spicy. Yeah, get these even if you gotta pick two. Because sometimes they're 2 for $5. Oh, look who's in the building. Q. Come on up here, Q, my darling. Let's spar. Are you at work? I got a Brazilian steak seasoning here somewhere. Brazilian steakhouse. I don't use this on everything. The one I use on everything is the Montreal steak. Like this is the what I like about this is that the garlic it is dehydrated. So when you pour, like when I put it in my greens or my broccoli, I put it on my spinach. The garlic just plumps right back up. This is a good drawing, as we say here. Comes to the tube. How do you guys highlight my name still? When you make a comment, I just push it on there. It's on StreamYard. I got a 12:30. Then we get down if you're still on here when I'm done. Okay, I'll be on here. I forget where I said I had to go. I do need to wash some clothes. I'm gonna be up here for a little while. He said I got a 12:30, honey. I'm busy. I'm booked and busy, bitch. All right. Tell your people call my people, okay? I heard that. Because I wanted to ask you about a couple of things. I wanted to pick your brain on a couple of things. All right. Let me hurry up. My dad walked through this door. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna use on this buttery steakhouse. All right, so and I still want a freaking coffee. As long as I fry a few pieces, I need you to send. I need to send you this Italian seasoning. I need to send you this Italian seasoning that this guy in the grocery he makes it. I'll have to go on YouTube to put the link. Hold on. Let me star that comment. All right, so Cooking with Kaya. What did they do to that poor little, well, she ain't a little girl, but you know. Oh my God, all these alerts. Chill the fuck out. Hey, hey. All right, so we got some olive oil. Q, you still in here? The guy in the grocery store recommended that you can cook with it as well as sprinkle it in olive oil and dip bread. Oh. Oh. I was asleep last night. Did you make? Yes, I did, Lexi. Is it right? It was right in here. That's what I was just about to ask. Was Q still in here? This is all I made, but I still made it. Q, I made butter. Dr. Buddy ate that. Who? Dr. Bunny ate. Who is Dr. Bunny? You talking about Eugene fat behind? Who's Dr. Bunny? Wait, Q. I made butter. Look, real quick. Hold up, share this tab.
Can't even stay the night. That's like this is the world.
Look, it starts off like this. Vanilla extract.
Wicked, and sometimes
It's
wicked
heavy
for
cream.
good. You know what I mean? Cam Newton that has
Simone.
Yosemite Sam ass outfits. You know what I'm saying? Swashbuckling outfits with quill pin feathers in the hat. You know what I'm saying? And all those sorts of things. Pony Express.
Like a pirate.
Yeah, Pony Express. Absolutely. He always looked like he rode a horse to set. You know what I'm saying? Like he galloped into that parking space. And
it's heavy cream. You just keep whipping, whipping, whipping. Whipping, whipping, whipping. Whipping until it gets like that. Like you see how high it was up here? That's whipped cream right there. If you add sugar, it's whipped cream. If you add, then you just keep going. Don't add anything to it. It just gets harder and harder. And then you'll start seeing like juice come out. Well, not juice, like a milk. I gotta get some better camera. Now it's going back down. Remember, it was big and fluffy. And that's the butter right there. So it's separated. And you pour it. That's buttermilk I can use for my pancakes. Girl, when is the cookbook coming? Oh, I have to see you with your hat off before I agree to go with you. Did I miss something? Did I miss the damn show Sunday? What was I doing Sunday? I think I did. Oh, I did, because that's the night Mo had to go. He had to go to the hospital next morning. I don't think I even saw Married to Medicine. Or did I? I think I did watch it. I can't remember, because if y'all saying somebody, I maybe missed that. I might watch it. How long your meeting gonna be? Y'all see my butter? Hold on. That's the buttermilk. I didn't have cheesecloth and parchment paper. Google said I could use paper towels and coffee filters. And you could put in, you gotta rinse it off in here. Rinse the remainder of the buttermilk off of ice water. Squeeze that shit out. Make sure the water's clear. And you gotta make sure it's dry.
The water to rice ratio, that never worked for me.
You know what I'm saying? When I was like 14, 15.
This is like a Costco run for Dwight Howard.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? Now,
It's going to be tight and restricted and giving you a traffic jam, okay? Cook this on low for 25 minutes, not medium low.
you know what I'm saying? Now, think about this, right?
Didn't it sound like he said he was in
This is going to give you fluffy rice, just like that. We're going to cover this very well with aluminum foil because we want all that steam to stay inside. So that's what's going to cook that rice.
You're like a casual, functional Coke user.
Well, probably to come back to this because I know you got to leave in a second. He talking about the White House.
That can take place when women trust men sometimes. It was so cutthroat. They were literally turning on people and without guilt. You know what I'm saying? Like they would pretend to be their friend.
That's pink Himalayan sea salt. You pour it in
And then hold them out. And each time, now that quote, I feel tells a generations old story, right? Of betrayal at the hands of a man. And it warns women not to be governed by emotion, but skill and strategy instead, right? I think that's the gem there. We have another one from Little Kim, right? Brooklyn's own. Quote, when I sucked your dick, it's like smoking a roach. Ugh, I go from first class to coach. That's from Little Kim from the song Another featuring Notorious B.I.G. Now, this quote in particular struck a chord with me because it also tells a generations old story of losing comfort and losing stability, which most often was earned by very hard work from a woman due to succumbing to physical urges and the yearning of intimacy that unfortunately led to a misaligned coupling, which resulted in financial ruin. That sounds like to me, right? We have two more. The next one that I want to highlight is Women's History Month. So we're going to take a nod back, and I mean back. You see what I mean. This quote comes from Miami rapper Trina. Quote, you done forgot who introduced you to rocks and popping all that Chris and shit. Who let you hit it from the back any way that you like, and any debts, I can pay the price. I thought I was a chick you would make your wife, and now a bitch can't even stay the night. That's Trina from Here We Go featuring Kelly Rowland. This quote tells a universal story as well of a woman who was selflessly devoting herself to the strengthening of a man through creating unforgettable first-time experiences for him, right? That History Month. One time for the women.
Through line, you hear me?
Women's. I'm delivered. Women's. I always felt like because the Adam and Eve story is so, it can be broken down so simply, and it's so often told to.
I did that, didn't I? All right, now back to to make sure that's hot. Now with this, we're not deep frying it, we're just pan frying. Almost hot. It's not hot enough. Oh, we had to go to the fish market. And you don't want to put too much flour on it because you're not deep frying it. Just like a dusting. See? What? What? I just fed you. I don't turn the chicken around until I see it get a little white on around here. And if you have meat that sticks to the pan, it will unloosen itself. You want more food? Y'all want to see my dad and this cat? That's for the cat, the queen. This is Well, I'm kind of eating roast beef. Oh, I have this set up. It's just chicken tenders. I will grill half of them, pan fry the other half, and I snack on the grilled one during the day. You want tacos for dinner? And I grilled this roll. So here wants some grilled chicken, some salad. Let's pan fry these. Grill them. These are what's called pan-seared. Because it has flour on it, I don't know if you would call it a sear. And this is actually the wrong flour. This is my fried chicken flour that I add cornstarch to make it crunchier. So, but this is how I make the chicken marsala. The olive oil. Look what I made, Daddy. I made butter. Heavy cream. You just whip it for like 10 minutes. And then it separates. This is buttermilk. No, to make the pancake instead of water. Don't you use pancake? Make pancake? Waffle? What do you use the buttermilk for your waffle? You want? But I made it. Because you don't have any butter left. Which we were trying to figure out what kind of chemicals are they putting in our butter if it's that pure and easy to make. How I made it, Lord only knows what they are putting in the butter that they give us. Because the instructions are saying you got to wipe all of the buttermilk out or it'll spoil. And I never heard of butter spoil. You. Hello. Nothing. I'm on my YouTube right now. Huh? Yeah, I'm using this phone. He had the first surgery. They gotta wait to do the second one. I ain't here, and I just talked to his son yesterday. No, he ain't coming home. We gotta have a second surgery. They had to open up his skull to relieve some of the pressure or put a crack in it, however it goes. And then now they gotta get the blood out some kind of way or get it. He said, but they have to go through his wrist to do that. Yeah. I'll call you as soon as I get off this phone. All right. I'm gonna show y'all how juicy this chicken is. Hi, Mr. Richie. Yes, that's what happened? That is Papa Bear. So I'm gonna just do these little couple of pieces, and I'll cook the rest later. We could go. I'm gonna show y'all. See how the flour's coming off. This is my fried chicken mix. So I'm actually gonna put that on and get some regular flour. People were amazed. Some people are amazed that we still have these.
Really?
They're like classics.
Tupperware. Your mom used to put a bunch of that stuff.
Oh man. You heard him say he got rid of the Tupperware. I knew we had more. I froze these greens in 2 individual bags. So whoever wants greens.
That's all you got left with that?
Well, I left one. About 3 individual bags.
I mean, it's in the refrigerator.
Yeah, look at those. That was good, right? I left the phone in the but you know, I'm hungry. It's 2 individual bags.
Yeah, she likes kale.
It's collard and kale.
She's very particular. I don't remember.
All right. This is in the refrigerator. Or I don't have to make tacos. You can just eat grilled chicken. You want rolls? Put some grilled chicken.
Got mashed potatoes, bro?
Yeah.
There you go. Grilled chicken, greens, and mashed potatoes.
I'll save it for next Tuesday or Wednesday. One day. The grilled turkey. So that's still hot. So with the way the chicken is, yes, I am. So when you make chicken marsala, you see all this stuff that's left over in the pan. That's what you fry your onions, with your shallots and your mushrooms in, and it gives. That's what like a lot of the flavor is. A lot of the flavor comes from. And also, you fry chicken, the leftover, you drain the oil, the leftover flour in the pan, you can make your gravy from scratch from there. So let me show you how juicy. Get a paper towel. Look how juicy. Look at that. You know, you get chicken fingers, they be all dry. Even chicken breast. Not getting a good picture of this. This is like really juicy. I don't know if you can really. I gotta get like it's too. See you later. Okay. Send her our blessings. What's palliative care? Oh. Make sure you come back. I'll be here. Sorry to hear that. I wish I could send you some of these chicken fingers. Oh, that's much better. The flour isn't coming off the chicken. He talking about that's too much chicken. Bitch, I could eat about 5 of these myself. Baby. Baby. You better ask them. Have a blessed day. Make sure you come back. You hear? Sometimes less is more. This is better than like a deep fry to me. Maybe that's why the chicken is juicy. The way it is. I ain't even supposed to be eating this. I forgot it was late. Forgot it was Friday. Can y'all see how? Let me turn this off. So it don't take long to cook at all. My butter is all that. And then some. A bag of chips. What you know about me? What you know? Shorty sing my way. I'm gonna put the friend zone back on. Yeah, I'm saying. Okay. Yeah, I'm waiting for Q. You're darn right. This one looks like it's ready to turn over already. These cook so fast. I can't stress to y'all how in love with this chicken I am. And for the first time in life, I don't care whether it's grilled or fried. Even though the pan fried, of course, it's better. But the grilled is all that too. Sometimes, like when I used to make grilled chicken, it used to be dry or, it was just a piece of chicken, like whatever. All right, so I'm gonna do one more piece of this. And I'm gonna grill 6 pieces. I need 2. It seems like it's a lot, but it's really not. The chicken fingers. And my butter isn't burning. Now my sister told me, like she's the one that told me, like schooled me to like using cheap butter instead of like as opposed to like better quality butter because they burn faster. Because she likes scallops. We were talking about scallops. I don't eat scallops, but I am noticing. Usually when I do this, I would have to put more butter in there. I haven't had to do that. I can't even step outside for the smoke. For the chicken will overcook. So this is just to break the hell off. Gotta get at least one puff. Dag nabbit. Down low. Take it to the flow. So I think that these boom 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 attack are sleeper cells activated. Because wasn't there 2 so far? Girl, how come every time I'm in the kitchen, you in the kitchen? You think you're supposed to eat every time you see me? I think so. Not. Nope. Why? Oh, all right. I get you something. That was 7 o'clock. You probably are hungry. This is like the perfect roux. Actually, I'm gonna save it for my next gravy. I want to burn the flour, so I'm gonna turn it down low. Take it to the flow. Oh, food. Girl, you're not gonna run me to death. I hear you. Y'all let me know if y'all see smoke coming out there. Well, I can see too. Do it again. Let me see. You want to eat? How bad do you want to eat? Not that bad. You ain't gonna roll around for me? Get some foods? You want foods? Let me see you rolling around. No? You ain't fucking with me? No? There you go. Let me see. Let me see you roll around. You only like pop up? Hold on, I'll give you a little bit. You're gonna be hungry now. Oopsie. You got a little extra. I said, my lip gloss is cool. My lip gloss is popping. It's the same cat. Yep. The one that deserted me in the storm after I made her heaven on earth. Her little cat house. She got a mink cat house. It's fully automated. See? It lights up. You can turn it on and off. Then it's heated. There's a heating pad underneath here. Yep, it's the same ass cat. I was looking for the Miracle Grow. He's always moving something. What's this? Shake and feed. Check my chicken. My lip gloss. It's popping. It's popping. That joint is done. It's hard. Bowl. Make it nice. A little crisp on that side. All right, those are really done. I'm just getting a crisp on the other side. She act like she's scared of me. Watch. See, look. Here, eat your food over here. I know. Here. What's your little goofy self? I'm thinking about you. Goof troop. Yes, the kitty. Yo, it was 80 degrees here 2 days ago. Now it's 30 degrees. 33. It was 70 something the day before that. Married to Medicine has a new panel. Dina, what was that show you was talking about? I don't know what the hell you was talking about. Nobody, oh, Q is here. Oh shit, Q, why you ain't say nothing?
Because I just clicked on the link. I got a couple of minutes until my next meeting.
Hey, now what's going on now? Now what happened? What happened?
You didn't see the trailer came out today for Married to Medicine reunion.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Baby, and Miss Stevie, baby, is showing out. Baby, Miss
You
Stevie is
lying.
showing out.
I'm about to play. How long is it?
It's like what, maybe 2 minutes, I think.
I don't know if I can get away with that.
Let me see. It is the trailer is.
Fuck it. Because I played the Ladies of London trailer. They just took it out. We gotta see this.
1 minute and 46 seconds.
Oh, we could do that.
Baby and Simone ate heavily up. I love it. I love it.
Was she hollering and screaming?
No. She just ate. She ate her up. Ate her up.
Let us see, shall we? Let me take this chicken off. 1 second. I don't like the way that looks. She's ready. She ready.
I think I'm getting a cold. This damn
You
weather.
sound like it.
Yeah, it was 80 degrees for the last couple of days, and then I wake up, it's snow outside.
Yo, I literally just said that shit. It was snowing yesterday. I had shorts on the day before.
Yes.
All right, let's see.
Baby Stevie is showing out, baby. Baby, when I tell you, they would have thought I was homophobic when I got done with her.
I guess they was just waiting for. He was just waiting for his close up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all been saying it from the rip.
Listen, thank you, Richie. Thank you for letting. Thank you.
Y'all been saying that. I can't even front on you. Oh, come on.
because people think we just be talking, baby.
Right, right.
I know my sister when I know my sister.
Wait a minute. Oh, I got to see this. It's Simone, and she wasn't how she wasn't. See, my thing with Simone, I think a lot of her stuff would land better if she wasn't hollering and screaming, because it's like the audacity of you to be telling
Right,
somebody, you know.
right.
But if she could just calm the fuck down, she'll be all right. All right, let's see. I know that's right. I'm in the cat way, and my dad way. I'm gonna wrap this shit up.
Oh, and let me say this. I have not been recording Beverly Hills, but I've been like watching the clips because I just find the season so boring. And I can't take Bose. I can't take Rachel. When I tell you Rachel was overreacting last night.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm like, girl, calm down.
Like, even Bose, like, why do you care so much? You know?
Yeah, I don't.
Wait, what? Refresh my memory. What? I know they was talking Dorit about
I guess about the guy telling his son he had a girlfriend or something like that, and she was talking about
Okay,
how like devastating it was, and how could he do this, and
but she doesn't care.
I could fly back home and grab my son and just hug him. Girl, calm down.
You gonna turn him into a punk, but you know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Like, his dad has a girlfriend. Okay,
The
that's
thing with
like
Rachel is nobody's talking about this divorce in the spotlight, and she's trying to get some attention from it.
Rachel thinks she's bigger than the program. Rachel
Yes.
thinks she is a lot bigger than who she is. Yes, she has her fame, her accolades, or whatever. You know,
Mm-hmm.
she's made it in fashion. But if you're not in fashion, you don't know who she is. She just looks like this wrinkly old lady with eclectic designer clothes. Like, who
Mm-hmm.
cares? Who gives a shit? I mean, and like, what else? Everything is not about I die for this bag, another fucking bag, another pair of glasses. Oh my god, I die, I need it. Oh my god. Okay, we get it.
And there's no way Kathy would have told me to read the room. Girl.
But you know what? I don't think Kathy meant that how it sounded. Like, read the room and know your place, as in it's not your. Okay, I see both sides. Amanda is right. Right message, wrong messenger. You just got here. Be quiet. Anybody, you know what I'm saying? Like, that'll be like somebody coming in on a panel and trying to tell you, well, Q, I don't think that you and Gabor, I don't think you should go on Gabor's channel because,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Like, just somebody new
Right.
coming in saying it. Like, it's just not, know your place. You know?
Right.
That's not your fucking place. Let me find this trailer. Hold on. Married.
You can go to my it's on my I put it on my post. I posted on my YouTube.
Oh, on YouTube. Oh, it's on OMFG. Queens of Bravo.
Yeah. I think I don't know if it's on Queens of Bravo, but I know it's on OFG. Dina, the link is clicked to the Richie got the link pinned.
The link is pinned.
Starts March
Oh,
22nd on
they was
Bravo
on
and Peacock.
fire. They was giving each other the business.
Baby, she ate heavenly right on up.
Yes, she did. Oh, and they always coming at each other next. All of them.
Mm-hmm. And
What's the
Mimi a liar.
girl? What's the other
Mimi a
doctor
liar.
name?
Mimi, she a liar.
And what What's the big problem?
Maybe a liar.
What
Well, I didn't
you
say nothing
lie
about
about?
Toya. I didn't say nothing about Toya and them. Yeah, you did.
You did. You've been talking a lot of shit, hanging around Heavenly.
Yeah, you did.
Buenas.
Hey.
Hey, Dina.
Hey.
And
You a
why is
Stevie
he so
hater.
turned up? Who you had beef with during the season?
He trying to make sure his wife get back on the show because they need the money.
But like, so I seen Eugene and because I've been half paying attention to this too. Eugene and Daddy having a little back and forth, but I don't remember Steve getting into it with anybody unless he's seen all the Louis Vuitton jokes.
Mm.
I mean, I believe Steve from when they first came on the show has been on this. This was his time to shine, his moment. Mind you, I don't hate, I'm team Mimi. I don't hate her.
We know. We know.
We know about you. Like, I don't have a problem with her per se going after Toya. I mean, I do feel like she needs to dial it back because she's playing on the wrong team. But I don't believe everybody says she doesn't hold Heavenly accountable because there are scenes where she's like, whoa, Heavenly.
Oh, Dina.
Oh, cute.
Oh, Dina, girl. I love it.
You're Steve phobic.
I try to tell y'all, honey.
I do think she was being performative at the, when she was talking about Stevie's autism, because that's clearly her platform.
Right.
I think she was being I think I can always spot acting on these shows.
Right.
I didn't want to say nothing mean.
But I mean, I know her message is hitting a nerve, not hitting a nerve in a positive way for a lot of people who are dealing with the same thing. Because let's just face it, this generation right now, it's so many people with issues,
right?
Autism, so many disabilities. I mean, I've told y'all many times before, I live with my niece who has a disability and has been labeled on the spectrum, as well as I've gone to her school, the school she used to go to, and met with a bunch of these parents who deal with the same thing she's talking about.
But you know what, Dina, my issue with her though is we don't know who they are, right? We don't know nothing about their life. We know that they're parents, they have a child that's autistic, and she's covering up Steve's lifestyle. Outside of that, we don't know anything about these people. So I probably would not be so bothered when she brings her child up, because it's not an attack on the child, but it's like, girl, you're doing one thing over here with Toya, and then you're trying to get us back on your good side when you bring your child up. Like, yes, talk about your child, but also talk about you. What you got going on? We know nothing about you.
Okay, and I know it's gonna sound like I'm defending her once again, but the way they edited the show at Toya's party. Well, first of all, let's just say last season she came on mid-season, so they introduced her in the mid. They didn't really introduce her; they just kind of threw her in, like on Beverly Hills, how they threw in this new girl. Like, who the fuck is she? This new girl what's the girl's name? Anyhow,
Natalie.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Natalie. So, but they threw her in. Steve was very vocal last season, and everybody's mad at Mimi because of the way she supposedly turned on Sweet Tea, when I think Sweet Tea was just her introduction. I don't think they were really even friends or knew each other very well. But everybody's mad at her because of that. And let's not talk why I really feel like they're mad at her, because
why are they really mad at her?
Oh, chill, please. But so now this is their season to actually reintroduce them or introduce them properly. And at Toya's party, she was actually, I don't agree with this sort of thinking. Toya, lean into your feminine. She wasn't saying anything bad about Toya that nobody else was saying at that party. Toya showed her ass. Okay.
That's what. And Toya should have said, Steve. You talking to Steve? Because you ain't talking to me.
Steve is flamboyant.
Richie,
But
you
that
on
doesn't
mute,
mean
Richie.
he's playing for the other team.
Oh, girl, please.
But
You
you can
laughing
want
because
me to be
you can't even get the
feminine.
joke out, Dina.
You can wish for me to be feminine all you want to. Is I might not have that in me, or that's not our relationship. I wear the pants in this relationship. Who are you? You first of all, you just got here. I don't care if you're a doctor or a psychic or whatever. You just got here, and with Q, I don't like nor dislike her because, like I said, I've been barely paying attention, and she's new, so I don't really pay the newbies. I don't like the other one more than I don't like her. But
Which one?
what I see is she's gotten really comfortable really fast, and that's always a fatal flaw for anybody on any of these shows.
I think
And
so in life too.
you're
Like,
laying it on too thick with this kid stuff. It's the same thing with Tia and her dad. I feel sorry that this happened to you, but we don't know this nigga, like, or you. So, like, why do we have to keep hearing about him? I understand, these are your children or whatever, but we don't even know y'all. Like, so why are we supposed to cry tears about your children? And I don't mean to sound as harsh as it sounds, but we don't know y'all. Like, like my heart can't bleed for this.
Well, also when she was like last week, the episode that just aired when they was on the beach, the question that Toya had was like, what something in your marriage? I'm paraphrasing, but something in your marriage that would make y'all be like, if we could fix this, we good. And the girl said, oh, Stevie has this and has that. And I'm thinking to myself, girl, you don't want to be no mother.
yeah, you know what? Okay, I thought that was weird because she didn't exactly answer the question, and I also felt like the editing of that actual episode was off, like especially with Daddy and Eugene.
Oh
Why do you
yeah,
call him
it was
Daddy?
definitely off.
Daddy? It was off. Like I feel like the editing is doing something tricky. However, I mean, I do agree that was kind of weird, but at the same time, like I know several mothers. This one lady in particular, her daughter is pretty much nonverbal, and I was trying to do play dates with her on behalf of my sister because she's kind of antisocial, and so I do all the stuff with her, like the active stuff. But anyhow, so this lady is trying this lady, first of all, she's an older mother, and she's trying to fix this girl. Like she's trying to fix her because every parent with a child with disabilities, their main worry is who's gonna take care of them when I'm gone. Like, and my sister watching this with my sister, she was like that when Mimi was saying her little soliloquy about Stevie, she was like, absolutely. Like that's on point to what every parent feels. So I feel like she's just going too hard on this platform. But if you read comments, it's resonating with a lot of people. So I think she'll be back actually.
Well, of course. You see how her husband just performed?
Yeah, I think they're coming back, absolutely.
To me, it's a good cast, right? I don't care for her. But if I'm gonna bring somebody back, I would never bring Jackie back. I wouldn't bring Angel back, but I would bring everybody else back because it's a good cast.
All right, I got a question, Q, right? It's a football housewives question. This is what I don't understand. So, like, the Eagles, right? They just traded, or they just got rid of, what's your problem? Reed Blankenship. And even, like, the year before that, like, after we won the Super Bowl, they just started, like, trading people, or whatever I don't know if you trade in football, however you do it. And my thing is, like, why are y'all doing that? Like, why don't y'all leave the team alone? Because this is what works. This is the magic. This is the synergy of it. Like, why do they do that? Like, I don't get it.
So
it's like the same thing in Housewives. Like, if it's not broke, like, why are y'all adding and subtracting people? Like, leave it the way it is.
Well, a lot of times, or at least in football, the comparison is not the same because in football, a lot of times people get traded because either their contract is too much for the team to handle, or it's too much of a financial issue, or maybe some stuff behind the scenes, or maybe it's just time for that player to go to another team. It's very rare that the quarterback gets traded, but it's always going to be like the everybody else on the team. But a lot of the times, it's really because of the contract. So, for instance, the guy from the Dolphins, well, they released him they probably could have got some money for him, but they released him. So now they're in the hole by like $99 million.
Damn.
But they may have released the guy from Philly because they couldn't afford his contract, or he didn't want to redo his contract, and they was like, all right, we're gonna send you somewhere else because we can't afford you.
Well, his story is that we took a chance on him. Like, he was nobody. He might have just been fresh out of college, and he went to the Super Bowl with us. Like him and Cooper DeJean, like became really close. They like people confuse them for each other. So, I don't know if they paid a lot of money for him, or maybe he wants more money because he's probably a star now. I don't like you said. It's a lot of different. There's a lot of factors, I guess.
And that also when you become. A lot of the times, also, what happens with football with Super Bowl winning teams, now everybody wants to grab something from them, and they're like, "Oh, let me get the coach, let me get the defense coordinator, let me get the player, let me do this, let me do that." So then the team starts saying, "Oh, we can give you a draft pick and a first round draft pick, or we can take on the rest of their contract." Well, hell, if you want to take on the rest of his contract, here you go. I ain't got to worry about it. Take them.
All right, this is my last football question. Stephon Diggs, right? Did they have to pay him? How much was his contract?
I don't know if they have to pay him or not. So let me look him up. Because I think they let him know that he was getting released. Let me see. But he still can get picked up by another team, I don't think. So he would so his deal was for $20 million. That included a signing bonus of $22 million.
Damn.
But by releasing him, the Patriots now have $16 million they can play around with. Because if they would have kept him, they were going to have to pay him out $26 million, and that would have hit the cap, and they would have been over.
Oh, I don't know.
So,
I don't know the head cap.
I have a football.
The cap space.
Will Darius get a team? Will he get a real position?
He'll get one before Steve get one. Ooh, Jesus!
Well, Steve is retired.
Exactly.
Let me tell you something. If they ain't pick Darius up by how old is Darius? If they ain't pick him up by now, they ain't gonna put him on. They ain't gonna make him
Jazzy husband. I'm on
They ain't gonna put him on those things. Let me see. You know, whenever I type Darius, I type Jazzy in first. Jazzy.
Oh,
it's Darius.
Yeah,
Harris,
they probably come right up too.
They do.
So back
I'm about to
to
find out now.
why I even asked about football. So with the Housewives, if you have a good cast, this cast seems to be, because sometimes you have a cast and it's just like, no. Like the time Marlo was on Atlanta, that was just like, it was excruciating to even watch.
Darius is 30.
He on his way out.
Yeah, he on Darius. He on his way out.
So he's been practicing since college?
Forever. Yeah. No, college he probably was a player. He probably was a player in college.
Yeah, he probably played. Has he been overseas?
No.
He'll probably be overseas soon.
Ain't no overseas in football. It's just overseas basketball.
Not anymore.
It's Canada.
No, because my friend played in Germany and in Frankfurt. He played.
I don't think they still got that
anymore.
Was Keanu's goodbye letter, was that real?
No, that was fake.
Okay. Why do people do that?
Did you see the alleged? It was on I think my Mr. Housewives, the alleged cast, which I don't think is true, saying that Giselle's returning and Ashley's allegedly fired.
I don't believe that.
Kiana allegedly, and it just didn't sound right. And they said Robin coming back.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, allegedly everything. Yeah, I don't believe it either. It's just fodder for engagement.
I saw Mia and Candace together taking pictures. I said, look at this.
That was some of that BravoCon. When they were dancing. When they were dancing.
Artists.
That was last year when they were both still on the show.
Oh, I thought that was recent. I'm slow.
And Mia even leave the state.
Oof. I'm like, how did Candace get here?
Y'all think Candace is, since Traders, Candace is gonna soar to stardom like people seem to think?
No.
I think she running him. I don't even watch Traders, and I feel like she's just running into the ground. Whatever happened on the show, whatever, she just keeps opining about it. Like, okay, girl, like move on. And I don't even know what happened at all.
It was just a typical biases that they recognize for the first time in their lives because they never worked in corporate America before. Like, get
So
over
she's
it.
calling out racial stuff again.
Basically
That's what she
saying,
love to do.
yeah, basically saying that
The
people
lady
are
who's married
biased.
to a white man.
Exactly. You are married to a white man who has
Who
3
called your
kids.
baby a nigga? Or I mean, what did he say?
He said the baby said.
My God.
Oops,
The baby
did I say
said.
that?
So was that the baby's first words?
Right.
Nigga.
Y'all
Could you
teach the baby
imagine?
how to say nigga. Was you like, come here, little nigga?
Miss, I'm afraid of having light-skinned kids.
Did she show her baby?
We've seen the baby's legs and hands.
I'm about to choke.
I hate, like, just don't even post the baby if you're just gonna block the baby's face.
Who cares about your baby, Candace? You
I
ain't
hate people
Rihanna.
like that. People, oh, here's a sneak peek of my child that I'm not gonna show you.
Right.
Just don't
But who
post.
cares? Ain't nobody coming
Right.
to your house with an AR. And you don't have a jet. Oh, did you do a live about TMZ pissing you off? Was that you?
No, that wasn't me. That was the other guy.
The other one.
Somebody, I can't remember. I didn't see it,
Yeah.
but
I think Mims did it.
okay. But I don't know what it was about, but I didn't like the way, like, can she like leave in peace? Like without y'all telling everybody where she's like, you know what I mean? Like
Rihanna.
What I didn't like was when I saw the initial footage of whatever happened, and the news people was out there, and the investigators out there, and then a fucking tour bus pull up. Oh, this is Rihanna's house. Like, how is this even legal? And it was probably a TMZ bus at that. Like, that should be illegal, taking people to people's houses.
But it's she probably. But the thing is, though, she probably live on the boulevard with the star tours. Let's go look at the house where the stars live at. She seemed like she don't live in the cut.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean that's
Well,
part of.
Did you hear what the gossip on the street was?
About what?
Okay, the first one, Jay-Z, Rockefeller, they wanted her out of here. They put the hit out.
Oh, child.
And the other one was that her and Rocky was running down on that girl together.
Child. That girl was crazy.
I'm telling you, I've been seeing all kinds of stuff. It seems like now people just get up here and they just say anything. And I was like, you a grown black ass man up here just saying any fucking thing. Like, what happened to real niggas? Like, what are you, sir? Really?
No, this has always been them, but now they have a microphone.
And my thing is, for me, I entertain, I get offline, and I go on about my life. I don't give a damn what nobody doing outside of me, especially nobody who no goddamn millionaire or no billionaire, because I'm trying to get to that status in life.
Hello.
So I don't care where Rihanna lives at. Hopefully she's safe. I don't care about them. Like, I'm not upset. Like, I could never, like, for instance, the Tasha K thing, nobody could ever, is not enough money in the world for me to go and harass somebody on my free time because somebody told me to. And now you sitting in jail because you done went down there and you done mess with T.S. Madison, and Tasha K not gonna get you out of jail. This other girl, you done rolled past Rihanna's house. You trying to harm her. You trying to harm Cardi. You trying to harm all these people. And now you sitting in jail.
She tried to harm Cardi?
No, she put online that she wanted to attack Cardi and Rihanna and
wow.
stuff like that. And now you're sitting in jail, and it's like,
now you can't attack anybody but your cellmate.
Right.
So that's what happened with the DL whisperer guy.
Mm-hmm,
he went and did some shit to T.S. Madison.
He kept riding past her house. screaming, "Come on outside so I can fight you. Come on outside, I'm going to kill you and do this and do that." And I'm like,
it's the common sense is lacking.
Yeah,
yes.
like I'm shaking my head, like why?
And then now you put a GoFundMe up, like, help me protect myself and my family and this and that. No. Why? Because you
Speaking of
didn't worry about.
GoFundMe, Tasha K and she had
Bondi.
GoFundMe, but what is up with this thing? Her and Body Blue. Is this something new, old? What is
Oh,
this?
I don't, honey. I don't
Well,
like Bonnie. I
Yeah,
don't care for her.
I've been paying attention to it. Bondi, Bondi apparently on one of her, I didn't see her video, said, Tasha is transphobic. She's transphobic. And so I guess one of the winos, and all her people are drunks. And one of the winos, I guess they reported back to Tasha, and that hurt Tasha's feelings because she was like, Bondi, I hired you, a bisexual woman, and you did this to me. Was I transphobic before? After I gave you thousands. So they were going, it's stupid. And Bondi, I was watching another video last night where she was saying Bondi knew what she was doing by saying over and over, Tasha's transphobic, because in the algorithm, they'll come and get you. So it's like, she know what she was doing.
But she knew what she was doing from the gate. You know who Tasha K is. You wanted the look. You wanted the views. You wanted to sit in that chair with the however many viewers she got at the time. You wanted that. Now what's the problem? I'm kind of with Tasha. Like,
I'm with Tasha on this too. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Sorry.
me too. I don't think she's transphobic. I don't think she's homophobic. I just think Tasha messy.
She messy and she knows which buttons to click or to push. But like, because I remember when Bondi went on her channel, and that was a little bit after Bondi lost her entire channel, so she had to rebuild it.
She lost her channel?
Yeah, she lost it. Like I think she had like
so I don't pay her no mind.
1,000 subscribers, and then they took it away. And I knew the moment she went on Tasha's, I was like, this ain't gonna end well. Nobody ends well with Tasha.
But don't try to manufacture some beef. We got enough shit going on.
And that's what it
Well,
seems like.
the thing also is just like I said, she this job. I just feel like she is just Tasha just messy. Tasha just messy. But the reason why I don't really care for Bonnie is because she was making some comments over there with Candy about Candy. Don't ever always let the gay boys come on or something along those lines. And I was like, Bonnie girl, what? So I was
She
like, whatever.
doesn't or she does?
She does. Kept bringing it, like she always bringing the gay boys on when Candy used to do her speak on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I just thought it was messy. I just was like, girl, whatever.
So she wanted to come on, basically.
The thing with Tasha K though, I'm with her on this one, but I'm not with her on. I'm trying to get my freedom of speech back. Tasha, you had the opportunity to remove the videos offline and you did not do it. So now you owe the girl $4 million. And the thing that's funny to me is the DL Whisper is like, Tasha helped me get out of jail. She can't even pay Cardi. Why is she gonna help you get out of jail?
Right.
Yeah, how she gonna do that?
But
when did he go to jail? When did he get locked up?
Like
a couple weeks
recently,
ago.
a few weeks ago.
Was it around the time she put up a GoFundMe?
No, her
Probably
GoFundMe came out a little bit after, which I thought she was trolling because it's funny. I can only watch certain people. I can only take so much of some people. Like say Bondi. I like Bondi's content, but I can only take so much of her content.
I can't take her voice.
I mean, it's that New Orleans, yeah, that sort of
I can't
thing.
take the fake deep shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think she I don't know, but like Tasha, I can only take so much. I might tune in and catch it at the right time, but she's just funny to me. It's not that she's funny. It's just the way she acts is just funny. The way she moves is funny to me because it's like she's trolling everybody.
I get a kick out of her most times, and sometimes I'm like, girl, stop.
I mean,
the thing with Tasha though, that is so interesting to me, and not in a good way. Anybody can have a YouTube channel, so she's not doing nothing. She's not doing anything different than anybody else is doing.
Right.
But you gonna find people who blatantly lie. They just lie out. They'll make up a whole story. Like that boy was like, yeah, I was doing this with this guy, and it's like, no, you wasn't. And Tasha will sit there and have these liars on her channel. Like, don't nobody be really telling the truth. That be my issue with Tasha. I'm like, girl, these are liars. These are full-blown people who getting up here telling lies.
But it's no different than the National Enquirer or the Star and all of that. It has a voice. And it
is a difference. Because you knowingly are bringing people up here. You can't do the slander anymore yourself. So you found a slick way of doing it by getting other people to come up here and do it.
Yeah, I guess. It's just, I mean, everybody's lying. I'm not excusing lying, but it just seems like everywhere you go, everybody's spinning a story to get clicks and views and subscribes and all that shit. But then, do y'all watch Voodoo Doll?
No.
They had me watching her when Cardi was arguing with Tasha, and I personally thought it was giving anti-black vibes. I listened to her back then, but then she had said something that was weird to me.
Yeah,
I feel like this about other YouTubers. I can't rock with everybody. I be trying to listen to people, but some people be saying some wild shit, and like I feel like if we have like fundamental differences, like y'all, like I feel like we all on the same page with certain things. Like we're not racist. We're not we fundamentally like are the same so far, from what I do know of y'all. But like some people just be coming up here saying some outlandish, wild, crazy shit, and I just can't rock with it. Even if it's one time, if this is like your stance, and like just say somebody was like they're one of Jeffrey Epstein's friends or they're hardcore MAGA, like I can't rock with you, even though your content might be everything. Like I just no, like I'm cool. Like I forget what it was if she was talking about, and I was like, whoa, and that girl Gigi too. She had said something crazy. Was it regard? I forget. Go ahead.
You're like I feel the same way too. Like I'll watch you to a certain point, then you might say something, and then you lose all credibility with me. Or I may just watch you for certain things. And like I can get what a lot of things that Voodoo Doll says, but then at the same time, she has a definite point of view about things, and I agree with some of it, but it's that definite point of view. Like you go too hard on it, and you're not necessarily right about it, but you have your audience who's going to agree with you because they're not necessarily that informed about whatever subject you're talking about. So, but she was saying again, like, saying that Bondi was basically doing this on purpose for the algorithm. And you knew better than going on Tasha's show, just like we all say. Like, she knew better than going on Tasha's show. Like, why would you go there? And it was actually transactional for both of them.
Yeah.
Tasha going out doing her comedy thing, so they say, but I also heard Tasha was getting her thyroid in check.
The thing with me is I just want to talk, run my mouth, starts, be messy a little bit, and then get off and go live my life. I'm not invested enough. Like I'm not if it ain't on Twitter or if it ain't something that one of y'all talking about, I don't know what's going on. So a lot of times, for instance, like when I say this to Gabor, I'm like, who these people? Not because I'm trying to be funny. I really don't even know who these people be. Like
I don't either.
And then now makes me understand what my mother was saying to me back in the day when we were growing up, and it was like, who these people? And you understand who these people are. But I don't be invested enough because I just be thinking people make a fool of themselves. Like, so for me, it's like Tasha, you look foolish having these random ass people up here, and they're embarrassing you. Yes, it's an audience for everybody, but I'm just not invested enough. I got the people that I subscribe to that I watch, and that go about my business.
You're right.
I,
She loses credibility with that bullshit because I used to enjoy her shows, but it's like a circus now. Like you said, like how you saying?
I was watching. That girl got online. My husband is on drugs and he's trying to get me off, and I'm trying to get him, Amy. I'm trying to get him off drugs. Blah blah blah. The next day, Dwight Howard at the basketball game waving to people. I said, you know what? This why I ain't got the baby.
I wish this shit would. That was what I was thinking about. Like, I wish.
Wait, before we get on that real quick, it's somebody in y'all. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna say y'all circle, but in the circle, like the YouTube circle, that I just really don't fuck with, even to the point where like when y'all be on with them, or I don't know if you was over on with him. Like I just can't even watch it because like this nigga used to be like in his closet screaming like, Evelyn, bitch!
Oh, girl, baby,
I
let me tell you
hate you,
something.
bitch! I wish I might kill you. I'll kick your fucking ass. That shit used to be
I know
disturbing to me.
Who y'all talking about?
I know who you talking about, girl. He just got his teeth fixed.
As much as you try to act like you a changed person or you somebody new, now look at this shit right here.
Changed and somebody new. I'm trying to figure out who is this.
I put it in the chat.
Okay. I need to take some vitamin C. Someone in the YouTube. I'm trying to figure out. Someone in
Baby, they used to be in the closet.
Not Heavenly. Who else?
I don't know.
Let me shut up.
They had a couple names too.
I know it's a guy. I know exactly who Richie's talking about. I just ain't trying to be messy.
Somebody DM me on Instagram.
It's in the private chat.
I sent it in the chat, Dina.
I can't see the chat for some reason.
The private chat. Oh, you can't. Oh, it's the private chat.
Oh. I can't watch.
That shit used to be, and I used to be like, you should go seek a counselor, because I guess they would get mad when I would be quote unquote defending Evelyn. It wasn't that I was defending Evelyn. It's like, first of all, you're a man talking about doing physical harm to a woman, and you are screaming at the top of your lungs. It's obvious that this woman has triggered you. Maybe some high school shit. Maybe you weren't accepted, but maybe somebody who looked exactly like Evelyn did tortured you through your whole high school. You need to go seek professional help. So I just always feel like you're disturbed.
Well, the thing is, they think that how can I say this? I feel like people do that on YouTube to try to be like, oh yeah, let me go to his channel because he don't play blah 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 blah. But then you look at somebody like me, a you, a Gabor, a Dina, where we talk our mess, but we not all that hollering and this, and then we try to do it and we try to be funny about it. You are being like, you really want to, like, if you see her, like, you really gonna run up on her.
Right.
Like, that's the name that I be saying. That's the stuff I be talking about. I be like, yeah, I don't like Mimi, but I'm not gonna run up on her.
You ain't like, bitch, I'm Mimi, bitch. You fucking light skinned bitch. Oh my god. Who don't like Mimi on the show? What's the other doctor name? Brandy. I hope Brandy stop a fucking hole in your pussy, bitch. Like, just going for it. Like, she like, wow.
Like, why are you so invested in this? You don't even know these people.
When Wendy got that drink thrown in her face, I was pissed because I was like, she didn't deserve it, right? But I still didn't get online and was screaming and yelling at the computer. You look foolish doing that. And then when Wendy showed me her cooch, I said, what the hell was I mad for?
Right. That's
right.
When Wendy didn't when Wendy rolled with the punches with that, I was so confused, disappointed, and like a moment like realization, like you full of shit. You just really up here on some bullshit. Like you're not who you purport yourself to be. Like this I'm 4 degrees and I'm this and I'm above that, and you addressing yourself. You let Mia, a prostitution whore, do that to you. A crack baby. No, Ashley's a crack baby.
She a crack baby too. Remember her mama.
She a crack baby. She a crack baby.
She put her mama out there.
Yeah. So you let Mia play with you like that? I don't care. Child, I just in that very moment, because I don't know if I remember, I was like, Wendy, it really had bothered me. I was like, Wendy, you could even take the girls who aren't feeling Mia and make your own little trip. Y'all don't know how to do this thing right. Like you see how Giselle was like, oh, what Angel? Oh, we going to the 4 Seasons, child. We ain't fucking with you in these we ain't getting in the mud fishing or whatever it is before we get on whatever. Like I would have made a whole nother trip. I did so many other things. Even if you don't want to get physical and be hooting and hollering and all that shit, so many other things you could have done except for like grovel and beg. To me, it was like groveling to come back around. Like you still want to be around these bitches.
For me, I'm good TV, but I'm not good TV because I don't know how to play the game. If you do something to me, it's very hard for me to get, like, I couldn't, like, okay, for instance, if me and Damon was on the beach arguing, once Damon would have turned his head and say, Damon, daddy.
Okay.
And we was on that beach arguing. Once Damon would have turned his head and say, don't say nothing about my son, and I think that's what you were alluding to, Dina, how the editing looked crazy. I'd be like, hold up, nigga, what you mean? And we would start arguing, right? Because that's just who I am. If Steve, like, so, for instance, you know how, like, we arguing. Next moment we at dinner. No, we're not done the argument with me. I still want to go back and forth with you. So I'm not good, like
I'm still mad.
I'm still mad. I'm not getting over it. So I couldn't imagine somebody throwing a drink in my face and then me later on saying, hey, let me come to your room and show you my private parts. No, I'm coming to my room because clearly I'm coming to your room because I didn't get you good enough.
Yeah, like, I'll be right there. Wait here. Please, little door locked. I'll be right there.
Like on the reunions, what always gets me is y'all talking all this shit to each other, and then all of a sudden y'all laughing and joking. No,
right?
Yeah, it's weird too. Like it'd be Wendy, like with the extreme. Like a prime example was with her and Ashley. She was going back and forth with Ashley about my kids don't know you and you ain't nobody to be knowing or whatever she said. And then and Ashley was like, my bad. You bitches are too pussy. I was just operating off of how it used to be. But and Wendy talking about, yeah, you're right. It used to be a whole lot different. Like Wendy,
hold on, Richie. You forgetting one. Oh, can that little girl in the book be named Cam? Girl, what?
Oh my God.
It
should be Cam or Amatis. How about Amatis? Like, shut up.
Girl, what?
That's like giving personality disorder to me. Like, what? You just sat up here, cussing fuss, say her kids don't know you, and now you want to be in her book? Your daughter?
For me,
you did everything they said you did, Wendy. Because you have like this dissociation type of thing down pat. That is a personality disorder. Like, you probably get a disability check. Like, for real.
Do you remember the scene? It was after, I think it was after Cancer, No Cancer or something. And Wendy was outside and it was kind of like a breaking the fourth wall production. Asked her something. She was like, I don't care. I know she lying anyhow. Ha ha. And walked off. Like, I mean, what
happened?
It was, I think after the No Cancer party they were at, and Wendy was outside. And production broke the fourth wall and asked Wendy about, she said, I know she lying, I don't care, and walked off.
Oh, yeah.
She didn't say anything in the moment, but it always goes back to me. I remember it was a reunion, one of the reunions with Beverly Hills. Like, I don't have a memory like y'all do, Gabor does.
Yes.
The time and all that stuff. But it was when it was Beverly Hills and Lisa Vanderpump, they were saying, "What we said, we're gonna have a go at Kyle this season." So it's like they plan these seasons.
Yeah, they plan them.
You're playing this role, and it's all BS. But the fans get so activated and angry, and then they start playing to the fans.
Speaking of that, so remember they were saying like they plotted something at Andy's baby shower. Isn't that how Candace?
They plotted the Monique story to pretty much get Monique off the show. They brought up the trainer. They needed a storyline this year. There goes our fucking storyline. They needed a storyline this year, and that's why they brought up. That's how Monique got involved with it. So my thing is, at the end of the day, Monique really should have been fighting Giselle or Robin, but she took she took it out on Candace.
Right, and then damn, I had a part two. That part. Oh, so what was Andy getting at with Lisa Rinna? Had they had beef? Like, what was he really apologizing for? When he said he was like, "You was there for me for my baby shower. You was there for me."
I think the way that she felt on the show, I don't think they took it seriously. I don't think they took her grievance like seriously, how she was being. I guess she thought how she was being treated or how she was being painted on the show.
Yeah, she was doing the painting.
Yeah, the thing with Lisa Rinna is I kind of am coming back around where I kind of want her on the show, but in reality I don't give a fuck about Lisa Rinna or her gay husband.
Yeah, it's like we need something, but is Lisa Rinna the answer? Because Lisa, as much as we do love Lisa Rinna, she brings like a really cheesy kind of aspect or vibe.
It's soap opera. She brings a soap opera that she's very. I mean, and it's not believable to me.
And it's inauthentic. Annoying. It's very inauthentic, right? Like if she was on here now with this what's Amanda girl, I think Lisa would have actually been probably ruining it because she would be trying to make moments. She would be she's an actress, so she's a powerhouse in that regard.
You mean she's doing what Bowles is doing, not minding her business, jumping in conversations she shouldn't be involved in?
I literally said this last night. I'm like, Bowles, let the white girls fight how they fight. Like you keep chiming in, just be quiet for a second and let them go because because Kyle thinks she's so slick again, and Sutton, you so dumb again. Dumber. You're letting Kyle play puppet master. Kyle is controlling Amanda through you. Because Sutton, how did you elect yourself to take somebody? You need to take yourself under your own wing. Your wings are broken. How you gonna put somebody under your wings and they broken? Like,
did y'all? I'm sorry. Did you notice? I mean, I don't know if you talked about it already, but when Kyle and Sutton went to Amanda outside to rile her up, and I hate Amanda, but I'm glad she didn't fall for the okie doke with them because they're trying to rile you up to get you going. Like they're basically saying to you, you need to be a little bit more excitable for this group. You need to be rah 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 and yelling and screaming. And she's like, oh no. And then she also quoted Camille from season 1. I noticed that. She's like, oh, the one who's most calm is the one who wins, basically, is what Camille said to Kyle when she said, you're such a fucking liar, Camille. It was the same scene almost.
The thing with Amanda is, or with Kyle and Sutton. See, Sutton, you don't have the balls to go back and forth with these girls.
Or the vocabulary.
And I don't know why, because Dorit is the easiest read on the damn show right now. So, but you don't have it in you, so you're trying to rile somebody up. But Kyle runs the show, so it's like it's either Kyle's way or no way. But Amanda is she's new. My thing with Amanda is, I'm sorry, I'm gonna say this: I would be eating Bowles' black ass up if I was Amanda. I would be eating Bowles up. Stop coming for me. This fight has nothing to do with you. Mind your fucking business.
You just keep chiming in these little nut ass comments, like, or your input. Period. Like, just go have your baby.
Okay.
Try to have your baby.
Or
I think Bose is
your
mad.
husband telling you he ain't gonna have no fucking money.
I think Bose is mad that Amanda has outgrifted her. She has outmarketed her. Like, I have all this corporate experience, which if you really look at her career, she jumps around from jobs. She's never anywhere long. But and Amanda basically did it socially and did it with courses. Which Bose, you were trying to do this whole Black empowerment thing last season. So why are you hating on Amanda now?
I just think that Bose should relax because I feel like her presence is domineering to begin with, and you don't need to be like so. What do you mean by that? Oh, what is that? What? You know.
I don't see it that way because I guess I actually thought because I knew about her before the show was even. My friend who never says anything bad about anybody could not stand Bose. And when they announced that she was coming on the show, I was expecting this bold, like I thought she was gonna be bold and obnoxious like her Bose. And she's actually kind of subtle to me. But it's like you really have no point. She's a real DEI hire. And
damn.
She's not necessary to be honest. I mean, I like her kinda, but
How's she a DEI hire?
Reading.
How is she? You talking about for as far as the show is concerned?
Yeah, for the show and in real life, she was a DEI hire. But I was talking about the show.
Well, why y'all want to take away the girl business credentials now? Oh, I can say on the show she's an asshole, but
It's three frauds. It's 3 frauds on that show. 3 frauds: Amanda, Bose, and Erica.
Y'all really think she would have been? You can't just be winging. I know I'm saying this while this current administration is in office, presidential office, but you just can't wing some of the jobs that she had.
I'm not saying that she didn't get her job because her job's on not having anything. Because I think they're like just from watching people I know in corporate America rise up who may seem mediocre, but they have the and I'm not calling her mediocre. I see how people rise, and you see other people. This person's way more talented or way more smarter. I mean, I don't know the history of her. I just know my friend who's reputable has always had an issue with her. I think simply because she went on a Zoom call with a bonnet on, trying to make a point that, the Black girl struggle. I'm like, the Black girl struggle with a bonnet? That's your play?
Right.
You go on a Zoom call to make a point with a bonnet on?
That's not making a point to me because I would have had my face screwed up. Like, girl, if you don't take that shit off your head.
It's like, oh, I'm gonna come on
I
here.
hope she has some makeup on.
I hope so too. That's a jump. That's a jump scare. Kaylee, a strong man.
You said Candy?
What's his name? Kaylee.
Kaylee.
He's a strong man. Have to wake up to that every morning.
He's thinking about his future. He's thinking long term. If he can put a baby in her, he's trying to lock her in, but lock her down and secure his fucking future. He getting old, and he doesn't seem like he doesn't have like, maybe a pension somewhere because he didn't work somewhere, or he might not have investment. He's an entrepreneur, right? So he probably doesn't have what he should have to retire. He's getting to that age, and he wants a baby with her so he can secure the bag. Like you heard about Dak Prescott?
What is that? I keep saying that name.
He the
I don't know
quarterback
shit about football, but
he the quarterback for the Cowboys.
Oh, okay.
And
He was one of the first. He was one of the first players of like the new football era to get like these, to get like one of the biggest contracts ever.
Yeah, because he got like 260 something million, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Because they weren't paying football. They didn't have the money either at the time when the Tom Brady's and were around to give out those super, super dumb big contracts. So he was one of the first players to get one.
So what the hell do you think happened? So do you know the story, Dina?
I don't know what happened.
No, I don't.
So he had him and his fiance had his white fiance. Well, She might be Italian or something, or whatever she is.
She ain't black.
Pasta.
She ain't
Or she
black.
might be Hispanic. I don't know.
White man with tacos.
They
Okay.
had he looks like he's mixed.
He black.
Okay. They had a joint bachelor party, and during this party on the yacht, they called off their wedding. But the wedding isn't until next month because people were saying it was about the prenup, and I immediately called bullshit because y'all got a whole month to work out because they not getting married till weren't supposed to get married till April. Y'all have a whole month to figure this prenup shit out. That's a $250 million. Like you can,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you could work some shit out, and you pushed out 2 babies. They only been together since 2022, right? Or 23?
Well, if you ask me, she did the most important part already.
Hello?
Ching.
Hello. That's probably why they said on the I was listening to Joe Budden, they said that she had said it wasn't about the prenup because she comes from money, she got money, like I guess her family owns wines and spirits. I don't know, something like that. But they was like, it's different levels of money, bitch. Like
Yeah.
But somebody last night, I don't know if it was Lala or Caribbean Girl, they said on Lipstick Alley, they said his ex, they was near the Bahamas, I think, wherever they was on this yacht, and they said the ex was staying at a hotel on one of the islands in the Bahamas. She was staying at one of the hotels. That might have something to do with it. But what could have possibly happened to call off your wedding while you on the boat with all of your wag Angel? These are the real wags.
Jazzy.
I'm sorry, Jazzy. These are the real wags. On this cruise, on this yacht. Only thing I could think of is he must have. One of them found out the other one slept with somebody else on that cruise or boat.
Can we be honest?
What?
Let me ask y'all a question. I already had this question with with the guys. Let me ask y'all this question.
Okay.
If your man has a contract worth $250 million,
we getting married.
He already got his guarantee, whatever, blah, blah. He gonna be set. He gonna get his money, blah, 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 blah. And he cheat. Are you leaving?
Heck no.
Okay, thank you.
We gonna, but we gotta have some real defined prenuptial.
But if you fuck one of my girlfriends while we're on a yacht together in front of everybody, I have to leave. I have to make a public spectacle of it. But I'm coming back.
You're gonna have to set me up nicely.
I'll be damned if I see another bitch on your arm. She gonna make look out. That's probably what
when I come back, mind y'all fucking business. Don't worry about why I'm back.
The wedding is back on.
To me, it's like, oh shit, my computer's not plugged in. To me, it's like these women in general who date athletes or prominent people, they're a special breed and they're built for humiliation. They're built for all of this stuff. So it would make a difference.
Well, to your point, maybe he called it off. Maybe
he
she did some shit. Because like you said, I'm not going nowhere. No way.
Yeah, maybe he did. Maybe he did call it off. My whole thing is, when is meeting gonna start? My whole thing is, I get so tired of people acting like, oh, you could never do this and never do. I'm not saying sit there and get abused and stuff like that, but you're gonna put up with some shit for some money.
Yeah.
Right.
Some life-changing money at that. Not a couple $1,000. Some life-changing money. You gonna put up with some shit.
So that means he called it off. Maybe he found out she slept with his best man, or maybe she did sleep with him, or I don't know. It's like,
but you know what you signed up for when you
last part. she got there's some good girlfriends. First I was like, she got some good girlfriends. Everybody holding her down. I guess don't nobody need Harvey sniffing around with a check, but they all wags. They don't need no
They don't need
50,000.
no check.
Right.
Harvey ain't giving me the check my man giving me.
You talking about Harvey Levin,
Exactly.
whatever his name is? TMZ Harvey?
Mhm.
And the other thing is when you get with the athlete, unfortunately, an athlete, a rapper, a singer, actor, whoever, politician, whatever, there's going to be a possibility that he is going to cheat. So you have to ask yourself, am I willing to go through this?
If you get with a mailman, it's a possibility.
Yeah.
So it's like, but it's like you wanted this lifestyle.
Yep.
So I don't know what happened. I'm curious to see what does happen.
Yeah.
Did you see the fight with that girl Jazz? Is that her name?
Mm-mm.
The girl that died, the 12-year-old girl.
Mm-mm.
Y'all didn't see it?
No.
All right, let me put it on for you real quick. I got spotty Wi-Fi. I probably need to use my hotspot. Hold on, let me get my phone. I don't have the opinion that everybody else has about this, even though I'm gonna take it a step further. Let me cover my Wi-Fi. Where's my hotspot? Where's my hotspot? I'm gonna put this down. Doing too much.
Oh, I forgot. Shit. Did you see Jennifer on Watch What Happens Live?
See what?
Jennifer Tilly on Watch What Happens Live.
Oh no.
I was just filling in the airspace.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, did I share the screen? Hold on. Share the screen. What you crying about, girl? Alright. Get it? You might have to watch it. I'm gonna put my phone on mute so y'all can hear.
Good.
Flashback. Flashback.
Let me give you some background real quick. That was a picture of the girl in the hospital. One of the girls in the hospital. I'll let you see who. I'll just read the caption. It says, "Rest in peace to Jada West, a 12-year-old from Dallas County, tragically passed away after a school dispute escalated into physical altercation at a bus stop. Reports say Jada was standing up for herself after she was followed off the bus by a group. And there's all these different narratives. She was being bullied, but she had just changed schools. She just got to the school. I don't know how long she's been there, and I think that's enough background for now. So yeah, so she did wind up dying. I didn't know there was 12 at first, and she just had to transfer there too. So okay, here we go.
Flashback.
I don't know why y'all getting off the bus. That bitch put her hands on me and beat her fucking ass. Clock it! That's my friend! Who said I could do that? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck going on. She done made all these people get off the bus. I didn't even know who I was arguing with. I think the one with the yellow one. somebody on the bus was up there coming at me, right? Because the man she was being loud as fuck was sitting up there yelling and shit. But then somebody said, "Who in the fight?" Oh, just chill out for a second. Like, please. But Micah, move. Let's push the piece. Let's push the piece. Go home. Go home, Micah. Let's push the piece. She said she right here. I'm right here. I mean, I never said I needed that from you. Oh my God. Who is gonna fight you over some noise? Like, girl, get the fuck out of here with the fake ass. She said, get the fuck. She said, okay, but I don't even know you. I don't know you, and I don't know your name. So please get the fuck off mine. What the fuck you got going on? And walk your ass to your house. Please. Everybody knows I get down, so please don't start with me. You will get your stuff with my leg. You will get your stuff with my leg. Don't ever stand up with me. You don't even want us to talk if I am talking. You need that yes or no. Bitch, do you to your house? Please. What the fuck you got going on? And walk your ass to your house. Please. Everybody knows I get down, so please don't start with me. You will get your stuff with my leg. You will get your stuff with my leg. Don't ever stand up with me. You don't even want us to talk if I am talking. You need that yes or no. Bitch, do you need that? Let's go fucking home. Jada! Oh my freaking God, Jada! Chill, bitch. Oh my God! Chill. Go home. Come on, Jada, let's go. Go home. Jada, come on. I said stop. Come on, let's go. I said stop. Do you understand English? Oh, yes, I do. I hope so. Yes, I do. I hope so. Because goddamn it, I'm an adult. Take your ass home. Can I get my family please? Oh my God, you don't let me get in it because I'm not your dog. You ain't what?
I'm sitting up here talking.
I was like, long pause.
I'm like, hello. Who do y'all think was the aggressor?
The one whose wig was on the ground. I feel like, I mean, I don't know. I need the context before it started.
So everybody apparently got kicked off the bus. They're trying to make it seem like these girls follow her.
Ham and John, I'm be in this meeting. I'm be in the comments.
Okay.
All right.
So they were trying to. The narrative is that the smaller girl, with the ponytail, is bullying the girl with the braids.
And the girl with the braids and the lavender is the one who's dead.
But she had on white.
Oh, it was white. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I didn't even know who I was.
I guess she does have lavender on. Or lavender book bag.
Somebody on the bus was up there coming at me, right? Because the man she was being loud as fuck was sitting up there yelling and shit. But then somebody said, "Who in the fight?" Oh, just chill out for a second. Like, please. But Micah, move.
Well, if you listen, I've really analyzed this video. If you're listening to them, she's saying, I don't know who I was arguing with, and the other girl is somebody in yellow who is not even out there. So they're obviously cutting up on the bus, all of them. If this is how they acting outside, they was probably doing all the shit on the bus. And seemed like bus driver might have cleared the damn bus, or maybe that's their bus stop. I don't know, but. They were trying to say that the other girl followed her, I guess to bully her. But the other girl has it's 3 of them. the girl with the black ponytail,
Mm-hmm. The one
and the other girl. Everyone else is. I think it was a ponytail. Let me see.
It looked like a wig on the ground.
Well, it's one of those long, as Gabor would say, a kick and pull.
A kick.
Like those, if you look, all of these people are over here with her. So nobody was going to jump her or bully her. She's got plenty of backup and plenty of mouth too. That is Lavender.
Somebody said, just chill out for a second. Like, please. But Micah, move. Let's push the piece. Let's push the piece. Go on. Go, Micah.
The boy wanted to push the piece.
Yeah, they about to kick his ass. Bitch, go home. Anybody trying to hear that piece shit?
I don't know. Tell me what to
I
think.
just think it's unfortunate. What'd you say?
I said, tell me what to think, Kyle.
No, I really think that the person to blame is people like Lemmy from ZEUS, like who pushed this thing with. I'm tired of seeing like little black girls, young black girls, fighting in the street, like it's Fight Club, you know. And I could tell you exactly when she snapped her neck or her spinal cord, because when they was leaving, they said she had a massive cardiac arrest. I think she had a heart attack, and they said she had a neck or a spinal injury.
Wait. So, okay, who's the one in the white and lavender? She's dead. She's the one that's dead, or the girl who in the kicker?
The lavender girl is dead.
Oh, because she looked like she beat the other girl up. Or was it after?
I don't know. Maybe because she's bigger. Let's watch the fight a little more.
Actually, the fight was making me tear up. I didn't like it.
Wait, what'd you say?
It was making me tear up. I'm real sensitive. Like, I didn't like it. But
I mean, I never said I needed that from you.
They're kind of going in on this little girl here with the black.
But she seemed like the girl who was really like. That's why I said I needed to see the beginning, like where it all started.
I'm gonna put it on. Let me take this call.
Oh, not that. I gotta go too.
Flashback.
I don't know why y'all getting off the bus. That bitch put her hands on me and beat her fucking ass. Clock it! That's my friend! Some noise. Who said I could do that? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck going on. She done made all these people get off the bus. I didn't even know who I was arguing with. The one, I think the one with the yellow one. Somebody on the bus was up there coming at me, right? Because the man, she was being loud as fuck and sitting up there yelling and shit. But then somebody said, who in the fight? Oh, just chill out for a second. Like, please. But Micah, move. Let's push the piece. Let's push the piece. Go on. Go, Micah. Let's push the piece.
Sorry, my bad.
I mean, I never said I needed that from you. Oh my God. Who is gonna fight you over some noise? Like, girl, get the fuck out of here with the fake ass. She said, get the fuck. She said, okay, but I don't even know. I don't know you, and I don't know your name. So please get the fuck off my.
See, like, pause it right there.
Your ass to your house.
Like right there, it seemed like. I mean, I don't know what happened before when they were at school, but it seemed like they've been coming for that girl. Because she's like, please, I don't even know your name.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's why I feel like, and if you said she was new to the school, and so I don't know what happened on the bus, and she like, why'd y'all get off the bus? Take your ass off of this, whatever. I don't know what she said. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a lot to just imply not knowing what really happened, what really is going on. Because to me, I don't feel like this girl is being bullied. Like, they might be fucking with her, but this girl don't seem like she doesn't seem like she can be bullied. Like, she got a lot of mouth and she could back it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think like the bully narrative is fair to the other girl.
Oh, see, I didn't know what the narrative was. Are they trying to say that the girl killed her? They're trying. Sorry, I didn't mean to say the word, but trying to say that she was the aggressor, and are they trying to try her?
That she should go to jail, and they're really trying to put, I guess, her death on her. Oh my God! Did you see this? Not the we go right back to it. The mom that got locked up with her son in the car.
That was ridiculous. Because I mean, I'm so tired. I mean, it was excessive force at the end, but girl, just take the ticket.
Yes,
go to court.
You got your son in the car. All right, we'll get to that.
It's like people trying to stand their ground to a cop.
All right. Let's finish this. Let's finish Jada. Let me see. What is the narrative? Is basically
I'm gonna have to go on.
She provokes and wants to fight, and she get it back. Her bad aggression go back to self and killed her. What? She provoked wants to fight, and she got it back. Her bad aggression got back to herself and killed her. This is the fact. Look, fights are no fun. Every fight can hurt your brain and you can die. There is no return after a brain injury. So people, please be more responsible with human life. So after digging a bit, because the video doesn't add any context, this girl and the other obnoxious girl got into the fight, and the next day she passed out and had cardiac arrest. No, it was the same day. So the family is trying to push for murder charges, not trying to be insensitive, but can somebody explain this a little better to me? Okay. We need Jesus back in public school.
Girl should go. It's unfortunate that the girl died, but it's like that's like when I was growing up, you saw fights all the time. And I mean petty fights at that. It's all petty. And people trying to have dominance over somebody, or it just, to me, like, not knowing anything, just my intuition says she's new to the school and they've been trying her. And she wasn't a punk, so she gonna talk her shit. And unfortunately, it ended in her death. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. You don't even realize that they're 12 years old. That's the crazy part. Like, and I'm gonna keep bringing it back to Baddies.
Right.
Like, even when we had Bad Girls Club, I thought that was like, ugh. But at least it wasn't like, I can't even watch that Baddies. And this little girl's watching this stuff. Like, my little cousins be watching that and want to play Baddies. No, you're not beating on each other. Stop. Like, it's like a sport to them. It's not. How is this acceptable? And I even went as far back as Tipper Gore and I'll keep forgetting the black lady's name, where they made the rap lyrics put on the explicit content.
Dolores.
Yes, see Dolores Tucker. Like somebody's got to do something with Lemmy over there. And this Baddies, this culture, like this Fight Club shit, like, because it's getting people killed. Like, that was just like a freak accident. Because I can show you exactly where she got the injury that killed her. I don't know why we're not allowed to be killed, but
it's just the whole culture. Like, I will venture to even say this, that like housewives culture, the way they talk to each other back and forth. I even noticed in myself, I'm like, why am I popping off the same way they would do it on the show? Like, I'm not like that. Like I might clap back, or my responses to things is like, oh my God, I'm acting like I'm on a show. Not to that extent, but it gets into your subconscious.
You kind of just beating on each other.
It's disgusting.
It really is. And for what?
Like, what was the reason? Why? Like,
Now this is where I think she landed on her head, right? Let me see.
Shell says Amanda Seales is on the case.
Oh my God, what's she gonna lose?
She gonna lose.
Look, she rolled back. She rolled. You see how she's rolling on her neck? That's when she snapped her neck, because her head is completely like laying down. You see, you probably can't see.
Because I'm.
Watch how she rolls on her neck. You see how? You see how her neck is, like right there. That's probably what her neck got correct.
But it was a
And
delay.
if you pay attention to when she gets up, is that a white man on the ground?
But was it an adult out there saying "go home" or something?
This looks like a white man in a button-up shirt. Am I seeing things?
Where?
To the right.
On the knees?
Yeah.
That's not the girl?
No, the girl is.
She got it? Oh, you talking about with the leg, the shorts on? Oh, that's
I don't know what I'm saying.
An adult. So it's like there was an adult out there, right?
I think somebody's mom was there, and she looks disoriented right there.
Hmm. That's sad.
It
Well,
is.
I gotta go. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Thanks for stopping by.
Thanks for having me. Bye-bye.
Amanda says goodbye. Amanda Seales. Hold up now. The Strait of Hormuz is trending. I'm scared to see what didn't happen now, child. 2 hours ago, Japan gets 90% of their imported oil through the Strait of Hormuz. Meanwhile, the official position is supporting Donald Trump and Israel war against the Iranian people. Okay, well, shit, dumbass. Italy officially announces its withdrawal from the American-led adventure in the Middle East. Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni told the Senate, Italy is not a part of the war at the Middle East and will not participate in the war against Iran. This is major for the United States of America. Our allies are turning their backs on us, and not saying that they're wrong, but this is not supposed to happen to us ever. Hold up.
Israeliano contro il regime iraniano. Le minacce diventano sempre più spaventose e si moltiplicano gli interventi unilaterali condotti fuori dal perimetro del diritto internazionale, che dobbiamo collocare anche l'intervento americano e israeliano contro il regime iraniano.
Amanda Seales is talking about Lemmy and his daddy. I'm about to look at that. Hold on. What is happening? Our allies we're actually destroying. We are totally destroying the terrorist regime of Iran. No, you're not. Otherwise, if you read the failing New York Times, you would incorrectly think that we are not winning. Iran's Navy is going. The Air Force is no longer. We have unparalleled firepower, unlimited ammunition, and plenty of time. Watch what happens to these deranged scumbags today. So, you are the commander-in-chief of the military. Why are you telling? Oh my God. It's just like telling people, why are you giving them a heads up? Unlimited. Watch what happens to these scumbags today. over 40 men. I had the 47th president killing them. Oh my God, who talks like that? President, I am killing them. What a great honor it is to do so. Like, who, like, what? I'm killing people. What a great honor that is. Meanwhile, in state media, no mention of the cost of Strait to Hormuz closure, utter lack of reopening plan, lack of clear war goals, etc. It's a sunshine. Threatens that evil Joe will be still on the U.S. forces neutralize its power. Projecting.
Lower prices for everyday Americans. He said he was going to release the Epstein files.
I still don't know what's happening. Is this one of our warships? What happened? No, the Pentagon sending USS Tripoli, a Marine amphibious ready group to the 30. Why? Oh my God, y'all. He's deploying troops over there. That's the Middle East, about 2,500 U.S. Marines. Are you fucking kidding me? The ship is based in Japan and can arrive 1 or 2 weeks. Oh my God, y'all. '31st. Packaging. No extra strategy. No joint. Previous assault. For headed towards the country. This is how it works. Man, beyond control. Yeah, this is getting serious. It's the largest vessel on display, though. This stuff makes me nervous. Pete Hegseth has approved deploying a Marine expeditionary force of 2,500 Marines to the Middle East. Yes, we losing the war, and we about to lose 2,500 more people. We can't rumble them on their turf. Like, they are shooting missiles, rockets, whatever, out of the ground. Like, you can't even attack where they're shooting them from because you don't know, you can't see them. You don't even know where they're coming from. Like, my cousin is over there somewhere. And this fucking guy, he just playing G.I. Joe. He just want to get the biggest ship and do the biggest shit. And we're going to epic fury. And like it's a video game. He looked drunk right there. And y'all want to talk about drunk. This shit ain't no joke. And then y'all destroying, y'all getting all of our, I don't want to call it equipment, but all of the stuff that y'all pay, y'all need $1 trillion in budget and all this stuff to buy and build. Y'all just like wasting it. They destroyed our satellites, our bases, our everything. Embassy, everything over there destroyed. And for what? What did they accomplish? They just put that man's son right back in office. Or in control. Word on the street, they're deploying a Marine expeditionary. And what are they supposed to do? These people are ready to be out. They on a biggie. They ready to die. Okay? What are you crying about? Where are you? What's wrong? Well, you should have ate your food when you had it. All right, let me see what Amanda Seals is doing. ROTC to kill supporter after he murdered. Is this another attack? Thursday morning. Oh, so that was yesterday. 36-year-old convicted ISIS supporter released early from prison. Enter ROTC class in Norfolk. Are you kidding me? How did somebody from ISIS join the U.S. military? Oh, they're not even prepared for any of this. Fellow RTC students quickly subdued Jada without gun, rendering him no longer alive. Like using a knife to end a threat. Well, 2 others suffered, none. So this is what we have to look forward to. Old Dominion University shooting was carried out by an individual previously arrested for providing material support to an Islamic State terrorist group, and he was released early from federal prison under the Biden administration. This should have never happened. Virginia and Michigan. Lieutenant. This shit depresses me. Why was he even allowed to join the fucking military? Alright. Let's lighten it up. AMA and is that his? So is that how you spell her damn name? She don't have an Twitter account? Let me check Google. It's on her Instagram?
And my mom calls me, be like, who is this lady lying about you? And I'm like, first of all, why are you calling me about these people on this internet?
Instagram.
Secondly, I'm like, what are you even talking about? And she's like, yeah.
Oh, look at him, y'all. Real quick. All right, bitch. You better drop it low. Let's see.
That's Lemuel. That's Lemuel. What's his name? Lemuel Samuels, who jacked the ZEUS network out from under some folks who created it. And then it got a bunch of money put into it because his daddy is a black bishop in Israel. Do y'all understand? Everything is a lie. I'm going to bed. Look at that hairline. That hairline is a lie. I'm going to bed. Was he called Blueface because they like the color blue? Oh no, it's because he in a gang. They the biggest gang out. They got us again.
It's crazy because I just wrote some shit.
I think you'll find, sir, that there will come a time when black people wake up and become.
You going to Cuba? How you gonna get there? Good luck. Let me see something. Oh, that's why the lady called him mixed. Okay, so when this first happened, oh, I can't see it. When this first happened, now this is before the girl died. So somebody said, how is it even possible to be this violent at this age? And I put baddies. Black girls think Fight Club is cute. And he wrote, I know, and a mixed bitch is getting rich off of all of it. I said, Lemuel Plumber is a bitch, but is he mixed? I find it interesting, no, actually menacing, that black people are almost always denied access to buying TVs, media companies, except in the case of ZEUS Network, which just happens to celebrate the denigration of what's left of the Black community. I wrote this on March 9th. Natalie Nunn. Wow. Did y'all see him when his pregnant baby mama wanted her to rub his feet, rub her feet, and he was just like so disgusted. Let me see if I can find it. What's her name? Scotty. Let's put feet. If you really know exactly what it was. If you really, really want it. Oh, these people were coming at me. Oh. Uncle Boar's on? Okay. I'll see y'all when y'all get back. I'm gonna clean up this kitchen. It's getting cold out here anyway. I need to close some of these fucking tabs. I'll keep Lipstick Alley open. Is he on regular YouTube? Y'all, I'm gonna go clean up this kitchen and I'm gonna come back on a little bit later on. I need to clean up this mess. So I'll see y'all, what is it, 3? I'll see y'all in a little bit. All right? Peace.